That's what happens if you smash it in the face with a wall.
That's two children.
Oh my god. Yep. Just disconnected. Cool. Back in one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, internet. Sorry. My keyboard just disconnected and I had to fix it. But welcome back to another session of Pirates of the Serpent Sea. Feywild and Shipborne edition. Alright. Last time we saw our magnificent crew of misfits, pirates, landlubbers, psychopaths, demigods, demon dragons, and now very strange things coming out of the tears of the Queen of Darkness and Magic. What could go wrong? We saw them trying to politicize their way out of the trouble that happened in the vault where the Living Gate is situated. As they encountered Hadar there, he opened up the gate for Kronos to get out. And the first ones, whoever they are. And Titania was not very pleased about that, and revisiting the court, the bargain was struck, and Oberon, the king in green, walked out to pardon the crew and give them back a couple of things belonging to them. And conclusion of that conversation, a figure came out of the tears of the Queen of the Night and Magic and was picked up by the party. Turned out to be Humbercar, the new addition to the crew, apparently. Yes, and by return to the ship, it was sunk, and the ideas of how to catch a new ship, which is the Moon Reaper, appeared in the minds of the crew. They made a promise to a Fae, a dryad living in a white oak across the river, to transport them closer to their target. And they were traversed to Telltale Kusiratet, the city of elves. That very much know about Moon more than anybody. All right. You guys emerging from the oak and the dryad, waving you goodbyes and reminding you of a moonstone that should be brought to her, vanishes. You stand in the front of the sea line, basically caressing the whole city. The city itself is built almost on like floating dams. The water is everywhere, running through aqueducts and whatnot. The buildings are almost drifting on top of the waterfalls and gently caressing the nature that is here and there plucked into this marvelous sort of ivory city that stretches for miles and miles ahead on the coast. Behind the city and a little bit to the side of it, there is an artificial sort of illusion of the moon. The one that represents the first moon is a little bit bigger, situated closer to the coastal line, and the other one in a very distance. The lake itself, the sea itself, reflects no illusion, but there is a reflection on the moon on the surface of the water, sort of like bursting this almost aurora borealis light around the city, forming into this wafts of magical light traversing through. There is no walls. The city is opened to enter, and the small huts and variety of beautifully adorned cottages greet you at approach. What you would like to do?
Well, I know our interactions with elves up until this point have not been the most clean. So my suggestion, if you would hear it, would be to either find a way to disguise ourselves as one of these elves so that we can get things done, or spend a far better amount of time making friends here.
Can't cover this beauty up.
I get to make friends?
Oh god.
Maybe.
Yay!
Yes, making very good friends.
Are there many pirates here, do we think?
I'm not sure. I mean, it is a coastal city, so chances are there's something like that around here.
Bargain. We're bound to make friends in no time.
Do you just want to do the old cliche, go to a tavern and start asking questions, or what do you want to do? I seriously think I should find a way to disguise ourselves as one of these elves to make us a little more
Alright, let's do
hospitable.
They can't be that bad.
Alright.
Let's become elves. Then I can fuck with elves while pretending to be an elf, and they'll never figure it out. Stupid elves.
Well, my idea is to find something that can temporarily disguise us, like an item of some sort. Maybe they sell magic items here. Maybe that would be useful.
I think I'm
need a
good
new
like
hat.
this, and I place my helmet back on.
Yeah, you're really creepy, by the way. Like, absolutely the most creepy thing I have ever seen.
I
Don't mean to my new bestie.
I'm not being mean. I'm just being realistic. You are absolutely terrifying.
I don't see how this could be terrifying. I find it quite comforting. Comforting.
Comforting?
My fucking brain. My brain.
That worked.
Yeah. Comforting.
Right. Well,
At least where I'm from.
Well, here, it's not. Dark things are not necessarily the most welcomed.
Really?
No.
Strange.
Well, we'll do the best we can. Just keep a nice, knightly looking posture. Maybe that'll hide the smoke and red eyes and just overall scary looking spikes in demeanor.
I'll turn off the red eyes and my dread helm. Wait, can you?
I don't
Yeah,
think
you can.
Pretty sure you can. I remember reading somewhere you can. I'll check it. Leave a moment for now then.
All right. You enter the city and you see that there is not much people in the streets. Most of them are sitting on little benches made out of woven sort of combination of metal and wood, and just staring into the distance or at the moon, sort of melancholically spectating its movement. Passing by, you don't seem to bring a lot of attention to from people. You see a large amphitheater in which apparently several sirens are performing on stage, and it's semi-empty. There's a bunch of people sitting like to one side mostly. The larger tribune is just wiped almost clean by the exclusion of several, maybe like 3 to 4 people. Everybody here seemed to be very quiet and slow. Like you're walking at least like 10 times faster than anybody in this city that you notice.
Oh, nice.
Everyone here seems so almost like drugged out.
Lethargic? Maybe they're all tired.
I knew a guy like that once. Terrible back pain.
Oh,
Huh.
Maybe we
But-
should go super slow too and start to talk like this.
Can I
Right.
tell how, like, are people making conversations around us? Or like having conversations, talking to each other?
Looking around, you see a pair of what seems to be two individuals. You're not sure about the male female. They're just two individuals standing at the fountain. They're staring at it, and one of them just says, "Lovely." Yeah, one nods, and they continue moving.
Lovely.
They seem to speak normally, at least. If not, well,
I seem obnoxiously serene. Well, I mean, that gives me a bit of ease. There's not a bunch of chaos, but. Do we split up or do we stay together?
I think it's best we stay together for now. Who knows
Alright.
what we'll chance upon. Our goal here is to find moonstone. No, not moons. Not just moonstones.
Yes.
We need some
Just
moonstone.
moonstones? Oh, yes,
We
correct.
need-
Yeah.
Anything that would be anything that can be moon related as an offering. Yes, we need moonstones, but anything that could, like this great sword has moon stuff on it that I picked up from Zoog's thing. That might be something we could offer the ship. But also moonstones would help, or anything else.
Well, I guess in that case, we should head for the markets, correct? If there even are any.
Yes, let's look at that first.
Okay. Asking around where the fuck is the marketplace. One of the individuals just points you in a direction. You emerge in what seems to be like a circular square. In the middle of it, there is also a circular arrangement of little trade posts, if you will. And there is only like 3 individuals behind them, but there is a dozen of trade posts.
May not be prime time for them to be open. I'm not sure their customs, but can always ask. I'll go up and approach the nearest stall.
Okay. You approach what seems to be a very elderly looking elf with almost like signs of human aging. He is painting a picture, what seems to be a local area. He's just has a paintbrush and Bob Ross style, just like draws a little happy trees.
Your art is magnificent. So, might we inquire about how this marketplace works?
Are you looking for something in particular?
Moonstones.
Mm.
Or things related to the moon.
Things related to the moon I can give you. Moonstones, however, that is to the higher council of the archmages. They decided not to disturb the quarry anymore and sort of abandoned it for a little while. And later on, they will just use magic to whoever dwells in there and gathers the moonstone.
Oh, shit,
Take it from them.
motherfucker.
Surely there's still some in circulation.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah.
So, whenever they finish digging, the archmages will just come and revert their labors and just confiscate the moonstone.
What was the decision for that? What was their reasoning behind that?
You see, the people in this city are not very accustomed to hand labor. It comes to them as something sullying them, their own dignity by performing acts of physical involvement in anything.
You speak, sir, as
Okay.
if you're not fully a part of that society.
I consider myself an individual outside the society.
That's respectable.
Well, about
We
the
would-
moonstone.
we would agree.
sorry. About the moonstones, that still doesn't explain why they don't allow
Basic-
the circulation.
It kind of sounds to me like it's because they can and they will. That's
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You did mention they did not want to disturb the quarry anymore. Is there any particular reason to that?
Well, let them, as far as I understand, they tried to let them to dig in, take the moonstone out, and then they will confiscate it.
And do they return it
Who?
to the quarry? Whoever confiscates it, they just...
They confiscate it for their own usage.
I see. That's...
all
Okay.
right. Well, let's start with something smaller at first. What do you have that a sentient ship that likes things of the moon would like? Do you have a painting or a something that has the moon very, very powerfully, I guess, inscribed or depicted in it?
He sort of rubs his face for a moment and goes, might particularly, yes. If you are talking about the Moon Reaper, it's been in a forgotten harbor for a little while. It's very unapproachable at the moment.
Unapproachable how and why?
You see, the corrupted Fae, such as Red Caps, really want to appropriate that vessel. And they have it surrounded at all times. Yet the ship does not let them to get close to it.
Mhm.
So we need to liberate it from red caps, huh? Doesn't
think-
sound too very difficult.
It might be more of a case that we have to convince it that we aren't red caps or aren't in league with those. Though I guess it wouldn't take kindly to anyone trying to subjugate it.
A way to communicate with the
Regardless.
ship. I don't know how the ship communicates. I doubt it openly speaks, like audibly.
It does. Quite so.
Well, then we'll talk to it and be like, hey, guess what? We're not here to hurt you. We're here to save you and let you sail the seas once again. I'm sure it would love that. What more could a sentient ship want to do but sail? Just saying.
Yes, but are you looking for some sort of an offering?
Yes, that's exactly what we're looking for.
Well, firstly, if you are particularly to please the ship, you would need something that would be a part of the ship, and that's something that could connect to it. Something that it can own.
Okay. So like a helm or a helm or a sail or riggings or something like that, right?
Of course.
An
The
anchor, the shape of the
furniture.
moon.
Yeah, well that's why I was
Maybe.
thinking a picture of the moon would be something it could have because it could put it on the interior and it would be part of the ship.
Of course. I can send you my pictures if you wish. Due to the surroundings, he points at two illusory moons. I come to draw it almost every second time I draw something.
That would be perfect. Sure, it would appreciate that. Do any of you have any other ideas?
Aside from a moon-shaped anchor made of a moonstone.
That would be quite an exquisite gift. But I don't know if it would be functional. Moonstone is very light.
I make a brilliant weapon shaped as an anchor.
It would.
idea.
It really would.
We could take this greatsword and have it shaped into an anchor.
Like a symbolic
cool.
thing.
Yeah.
Is
I
a
can't believe I'm actually buying things to like satisfy a ship's needs. Never thought it'd be something I'd do in my life.
I never thought I'd be in the Feywild with a bunch of pirates. Good pirates, apparently.
Yeah,
I just look at him like, did you just out us?
we're the best pirates there are.
The guy goes,
No, we're not pirates. Fuck. Sorry, we're not pirates. Shut up. Not pirates.
Yes,
I see.
not pirates.
he smiles and goes, I see.
Yeah, definitely
You're-
not.
You're a group of not pirates looking for the best ship that there is out there, of course.
He was
Absolutely.
missing. He was missing another word. We are pirate hunters. We hunt pirates.
Oh. Mhm.
Yeah.
So anyway, about that picture, and possibly, do you sell hats?
Hats. He pokes
Yes, to say
an
that.
individual behind him, and a woman turns around wearing glasses and tightly braided, sort of like thick clumps of braids to both of her sides.
Oh, she's so cute.
She turns around, wide-eyed, and the glasses make her eyes even bigger, and she's sort of like a cartoon-looking individual. She's a little bit smaller than the guy that is selling paintings. And he goes, and at the end, they are looking for haberdashery. Oh, yes, I can provide. Gladly. And she points you out to multiple, very traditional-looking moon sort of like outfits, hats with also sort of crescent motifs and whatnot, like silver filigrees. Most of the things vary from bluish dresses with silver lining, and to purple with a little bit of a maybe like zinc colored, sort of like in between gray and silver. If it fits your taste.
I was hoping to find something that matches this, and I gesture to my absolutely like clashing red to all the like everything around me is like blue, and I'm like the only red thing in the room.
Yeah, like a dot moving through the city as like a laser pointer. She goes, I can paint it red.
Sure, do that.
She pulls out a bunch of like little vials and mixes a paint, says a couple of incantations, and changes the color of what seems to be like a very slick seafaring hat with a feather, just like that ends somewhere there, like in the back. There you go.
Thank you.
That would be 7 gold pieces.
Done.
Any other attires that I might interest you in?
I'm good here.
The old man perks up and goes, "My name is Karandu, and are you still interested in participating in purchase of a picture?"
Fuck yeah, we are.
Very well. He pulls out a collection of maybe a dozen of moon motif pictures and set them around. Some of them depict like a rising or a crescent or a blood moon and like multiple stages. And most of the things is just other city parts and with the pieces of nature and whatnot. One of the pictures stands out a little bit slightly because it's mostly just the sea and the distant mountains. Ooh. And there is 2 moons, one in the corner and one is low to the water. There is also a reflection of it on the surface.
That one, pretty. I mean, that's very nice.
Very
It is very
yes.
nice.
So, this one would run you about 20 gold pieces.
Did you paint this?
All right. He wraps it in what seems to be like a cloth, very durable, and ropes it up, hands it out. It's a large piece. It's maybe like 4 by 4 feet. So it's like a wall painting, not just a little picture.
Okay. I'll give him more than enough for it. Tip him a little bit of extra gold for his help and his...
Alright. He goes, but if you're looking to inquire some moonstones, you should find Misirime. Misirime Erladen, he is a minister of the local minerals and basically any operations that include natural wealth.
Nice.
I see.
We will go and find this person. Thank you, Karondor.
Calador, got it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Calendor is somebody, no.
You shouldn't mispronounce people's names, it's rude.
Of course. Of course.
Yes. I agree.
My deepest apologies, sir. Corindor.
Karandor.
Corridor.
Karen.
Please excuse them.
I'm
They're
so
a rowdy bunch.
I understand. You're not local.
Yes.
It's hard to pronounce names.
Is this hat magical? Does it do anything? Poke it.
Okay. As you poke it and like focus on it for a moment, it emits like a glitter dust around you and sort of makes your whole body like covered with glitter.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
How is it?
Now I see even more.
Is that illusionary?
Of course.
Alright. It seems like it would be something very difficult to get off you if it were real.
I'm gonna boop it again. I wish to also be covered in imaginary glitter.
You boop it. It does cover Zahara a little bit more. That's
And I keep booping it. And I keep booping it. I keep booping it.
That's enough.
How long until it disappears?
That now you're looking like a disco queen. It's like,
Oh,
Hey, you just got a new name.
disco queen. From Scarlet to disco.
Shit.
Yep.
well, I do want to be a dancer, so I guess that fits.
What's a disco?
I don't know. Something orcs do, I think.
Yeah.
Orcs.
Usually on rollerblades.
Fuck me. Orcs covered in glitter and on roller blades now is in my mind. It's
Is
just...
that some sort of weapon? It sounds quite.
Oh yeah, it can be.
Oh yeah.
I see.
All right. Let's. This painting is a good start. We have the painting. We have the sword. We still need moonstones. Although we have made deals with other things for moonstones, so we're going to have to find a way to acquire those.
Let's go see Mithrima.
I'm sure we ask nicely.
Yes.
We might be able
And then if
to.
they say no, we cut them.
Okay.
That doesn't sound very reasonable.
He gives you directions to a thing that he names as Moon Pillar. It's in the center of the city. There is almost like a construction that, like a dome, almost like a church without walls, only like pillars. And through it, there is a moonbeam just bursting up into the sky until as far as you can see it. All right.
My goodness, this is the most beautiful city I've ever been in. This makes Oakvale look like a fucking trash town.
Yuckvale.
Oakvale looks like Yuckvale, like, wow. And Oakvale is an elven city, like, wow.
Yeah, tarnished by wars and fucking disasters all the time. They don't really look good. All right. Anyways, you make your way and you see a very determined, very masculine-looking elf, which stands out of the crowd. He is currently has his both hands into the pillar and sort of mutters something, and he's sort of like eyes half closed, and he's just in a process of chanting. There's a bunch of other individuals surrounding the pillar. Most of them wear almost like a ceremonial cloaks, all sort of holding hands in front of their faces with bowed heads, and they whisper and mutter.
We're trying to get close and listen to what they're saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
We
I was
hear
about
it.
to do the same.
Whilst they're doing that, I'm gonna just walk out, and if I see that anybody is like very obviously looking at our group, I will stop bowing, way too over the top, try and draw attention away from the ones that are eavesdropping.
Okay. Funnily enough, nobody cares. They pass and see, like, a couple of them give you a look. Some of them stop and stare at you, and then move.
If the ones that stop and stare after I finish bowing, I'll just make eye contact for a second, super awkward, and then I'll curtsy with the kilt.
Oh,
One of them goes, and then moves.
I point. I like you. You come here.
It's like, me?
Yeah. What's your name?
A bright-eyed individual with gray hair. He seems not to be a moon elf, a little bit of a darker skin tone. My name is Elurgon.
Aragon.
Elurgon.
Ah, good name. Solid. Do you live here?
Yes.
Cool. This might shock you. We're not from around here.
Definitely not.
See, you get it. Is there anything we should know? Customs. People don't seem to bow very much.
Most of the customs are, mind your business, do not be cruel or unnecessary aggressive.
Alright.
Do not break respectable distance. We so much appreciate our private space.
Social distancing, got ya.
Yes, you can say so. Social distancing. Other than that, follow the normal laws. And if you really want to inquire about the laws, if you're planning to stay, you should go to, I believe, the Wall of Knowledge.
What do you do? What's your job?
Me? I myself currently trying to accustom myself in barbering.
Oh, sweet. So you're unemployed.
I'm in the process of training.
All right. Well, two things. One, can I get a haircut? And two, will you like be our guide? Does that make things easier? Do you want some gold for it? We're like a local guide. That would help, right? I'm looking around to see if anyone's here or if they've all like snuck off.
I'm still here.
I'm around. I'm just trying to listen.
Tell us when we're doing things wrong.
Alright. Sure.
Sweet. How much you want?
Let's say if you're gonna keep me for a day or so, I will ask for 5 gold pieces.
6. No more.
Deal.
Would you take payment in sexual favors?
He looks at you. Not my type.
What about the dark smoky one?
Oh, they are with you.
No. No, the other dark smoky one. I point at Pyrexia. She likes making friends.
I want to be friends with everybody. Do you want to be my friend?
Your friend is trying to sell you for sexual favors.
Do you want to be my friend?
The implication of this is a little bit weird. It feels like you want me to sell you for sexual favors, if this is the context.
Is
So
anybody
that's-
objecting to that?
That's a no. I guess we won't be friends.
I'm gonna take
Missing out.
I'm taking a few steps to the side, like a little bit away from what's going on. Like just a couple.
He goes, surely I will be your friend today.
Awesome. What do you mean today? If you're gonna be friends with somebody, you're gonna be friends with them for life until you die a horrible, painful, agonizing death. Are you saying you're going to die tonight? What do you mean?
He's carried away for a moment and like, no, I don't think I will.
Alright, so
Then
3
what
gold.
do-
It's like, so today I'm your friend. Tomorrow, who knows?
Love
Well,
her.
that's really shitty friendship. I don't want to be a friend.
No, he means tomorrow you'll be more than friends.
I already have a best friend, the other smoky one.
Is he your best friend?
Yes. Ask him. Ask him what I am to him, and he will respond to you with the correct answer.
Oi, Smokey!
Smoke. You don't react this soon.
I'll pretend I didn't hear him.
I think there must be a different Smokey one. That I don't think he's with us.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he's just choosing to ignore you. I think he's scared of big men because he's there hiding in his smoke, I guess.
Alright, so Elgon. Let's lead the way, buddy.
Where are we going?
Oh, we want to go see Myth Farim.
Oh, he's channeling right now. He's scrying.
On us?
No, he's scrying on the land.
Oh, good.
All right. Give me a perception check to hear what they are saying.
Yeah, I'm trying to hear it, and I'm trying to get a sense if it's like a prayer, and then try to like memorize as much of it as I can. Okay. Perception.
I just want to hear what they're saying.
Bonk. Wow.
Okay. You hear? Do you speak Elvish?
I do.
Hey. No, we've established that nobody in the party used to speak Elvish.
Yeah, I know. That's why I picked it up.
Ambrakar,
Yeah.
Zahara. Well, give me an intelligence check as well. Maybe you could just remember it like a nursery rhyme type of deal, you know?
Oh, it's the same number. I don't have a
Okay.
modifier.
All right. Ambrakar, however, you hear the meaning of it, and he is just standing there and saying, "The moonlight be so kind to show me the land of this and that, and then this and that, this and that," basically going over and over and over, sort of like changing territories.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's just a random elf, or was it the person that we're looking for?
The one that you're looking for.
Okay. All right.
So are you quite much grasp on what he's saying? With plus minus like a couple of words that are hard to pronounce. And he stops and pulls out his hands and sort of shakes off. And then sort of stares at the moonbeam concerned, sort of rubbing his hands together.
To see if he takes notice of me standing behind him.
No. One of the guys in like cowl just like turns around, looks at you, and looks back at the pillar, just acknowledging your presence.
The one that... What was his name again? I whispered to Umbercar.
Who?
The one who's chanting.
I thought you knew.
I'm bad with names. You know that.
I don't know that. I literally met you like a day ago.
That's right.
But she hasn't ruined your name.
That's his name.
Yeah.
It's almost impressive how badly I misspelt that.
You hit the pronunciation, but not the spelling. It's Mitherime, but
Where's the F? Whatever.
Mitherime.
Mitherime. I will say that name, Mitherime.
They slowly turns around, and you see gray hair, sort of a shock of two sort of like bright colorful braids going down his face in almost red color, and deep eyes and very concerned face with thick eyebrows, wearing a ceremonial dress, almost like long sleeves, like slacking down all the way almost to the floor. We acquainted?
We are not. I am the Scarlet Queen. I am here.
Your Majesty?
I'm here on direction of my sister, who is Zima of the Summer Court, the Winter Court. I'm looking for a ship called Moon Reaper, and also possibly a moonstone. A way to give an offering to the ship, that it would follow us, to tame it, so to speak.
Well,
And yes.
what do you wish of me of assistance?
Well, first and foremost, I was told that moonstones are not readily available, and I was wondering if there is a way to go about acquiring one still. I believe it would be of utmost urgency for some of us.
That is possible.
All right.
I would not be assisting you much in this endeavor. However, I will tell you where and what you can take and how much you can take.
Okay.
But on one particular demand, that you will follow through and try to cause as least harm to whoever is there as possible.
All right. That's fair.
Understood.
Okay. Good. We can definitely.
I know that the creatures that are inhabiting there, I just recently scried through the land, and some of the creatures are becoming rowdy and aggressive. Animals are being startled. Something is going on which I'm not aware of. That cave in which we usually confiscate the moonstone from is populated currently by a tribe of Etten. Two-headed oafs dwelling there.
Oh, I fucking love Etten.
Well, then, if you love Etten, you might be able to figure this one out exactly as I said, with at least harm done.
Oh, you don't want to disturb the Etten either.
The thing is, even the slightest shift of a nature powers right now in this time of disturbance and chaos breaking out may be the cause of a domino effect. Therefore, I wish you to use your diligence instead of your blades.
Oh, easy. We got loads of diligence.
As much as
Yes.
it's possible. If not, do not kill the creatures. They are important.
I got diligence going out my dick. Don't worry about it.
Yes, I'll make sure. Well, I'll do my best
Can't
to
hear you, Sarah.
make sure no harm is
There is no
done.
Sarah, we can't hear you.
There is no sound. So, yeah.
No sound.
Can't hear you.
Nope.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
I had the damn mute button on the side of my mic.
I know that feel.
I said, what's the worst that could happen? I quelled Titania's rage against us. I'm sure Anetin will be just as easy.
Twice as easy. 2 heads.
I'm sure it works
Exactly
that way.
that would be the way of a problem. Heads sometimes tend to disagree with one another. If you manage to persuade one head, the other head would disagree with it, and there will not be a resolve to the situation.
Okay.
As a quick, unrelated question, can you knock out one head of an Etten without knocking the other one out?
Technically, yes.
I'm asking for a friend.
As we usually tend to deal with the Ettins, we put a sleep spell and then confiscate whatever stone that is protruded.
Oh, how do I do that?
Are you?
A sleep spell.
Yes, they fall asleep.
Yeah, how do I do that?
You would need a couple of mages to be able to inflict an amount of arcane weave upon them. That's pretty much it.
Oh, right, okay, I don't have any mages.
Basically, sock them in the gut a couple times, only enough to just minor hit them, and then cast a spell on them.
Yeah, that would be one of the better outcomes.
Nice.
Okay.
But not preferred. It's better you try to talk to them. Can you
As long
speak
as the
to
creatures
editors?
survive, we are pleased with.
If they die and then come back to life, how do you feel about that?
Absolutely negative.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. That's fine. It's good that we asked.
Okay. So, we can go to this cave. There is moonstones there. And how many can we take?
Let's say 10 pounds.
10 pounds. Are they... I'm not knowledgeable at any of this, as he will have to treat me as if I am completely unaware. Are they in sizes that are like each one is a pound, or each one is? Are they all separate? Because I don't have a set of scales, and
Yeah, what's the nominal weight of one?
I mean, I think these weigh like 10 pounds, and I shake my like chest kind of in front, but I'm not really sure.
He sort of like rolls his eyes and goes, I mean, most of the time the moonstone do not follow any pattern of spawning. The thing is, the moonstone is produced by the creatures that are named flail snails. They could
cool.
consume local minerals and leave a trace of a glass-like material that is very valuable. And sometimes in that glass-like material you can find maybe this big moonstones, this big moonstones, this big moonstones.
Hey, well look, how about this? We don't know how to weigh this shit on the fly, so we'll just grab as much as we can, and then we can take 10 pounds, and we'll just give you the rest, right?
Well, if you are willing to provide us with some moonstone, that would be most appreciated, and we would consider to be rewarding you in a monetary exchange.
Cool. Easy. So we just grab as much as we can, and then, yeah, easy peasy.
All right, good. Well, then that gives us something to do. Also, we've been told that the ship we're looking for, Moonreaper, is surrounded by red caps. How do you feel about them?
Red caps are abomination of Fey world. They are nothing but disruptive, and you cannot kill them quite in this place, but they will be reborn from vile and rotten mushrooms and whatnot. So, if you're going there as well after acquiring the moonstone, be sure to slay them all.
Can they not be reasoned with?
They are utterly and entirely mad. Have you tried to reason with a madman?
Yes.
Yes. We both say at the same time.
So, how did that go?
I'm still here.
It's not fun.
Well, there you go.
I'll take your word for it.
You can trick them, you can reason with them, but I would rather see them dead.
Me too. Sounds great. All right. Well, don't kill the Atin. Do kill the red caps. We're gonna fucking nail this. I can feel it.
Well, then we should stock up on everything we can do of non-lethal means. I think that is our first priority. And then I think slaying... I think we're really good in the department of slaying the red caps or mad caps or whatever they are, so I think that we don't need to worry too much about that.
Can I... Oh, how can we get the anchor thing first? Can I try using that? That sounds amazing. Like a giant hook thing.
Oh, you mean to reforge the moon...
To forge the moon sword into an
Sword.
anchor.
Or just
to
get
anchor shake?
another one. Either or.
If you're looking for weaponry and equip yourself, Mithrimus says, you should probably visit Eidamir. Eidamir is quite versatile in the ways of enchantment and reshaping. He's a transmuter by a trait.
Excellent. Will you point us in his direction then?
There's, he ushers one of the cowled figures, and whispers into the cowl. And,
Oh, wait.
no,
Elgon, do you know where he is?
Eidamir? Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I'm not quite sure if he's home, but we might visit that.
Alright, cool. Well,
Last time I saw him, it was 200 years ago. I wonder how he looks like.
what?
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 I asked first.
What?
Whatever.
Do you know how problematic it is to set up a courteous ball or some sort of party in this place? You need to send an invitation 5 years before it happens.
Why? People are just really lazy or something.
They really need to prepare themselves and be at the best of their possible appearance and best of their possible moods. They tend to eat different food, change their diets, change their clothes and way of speaking before attending to a party, especially if it's thematized.
I'm gonna throw a party before we leave. How about that? How about damn apples?
Well, then nobody's going to show up to a party, and then 5 years later, they'll show up wondering where a party is, and they'll be very
There's
disappointed.
not gonna be a party. It's all a trick.
Exactly.
I sense these moon fuckers like illusion. No offense.
5 years later, they would be like, we were pranked. And everybody disperses.
All right, never mind. Please, run
Right
the
near
party.
lights.
That would just tickle me. All right, so let's get back to serious business, though, everybody. Let's go look at some weapons. Let's go look for an anchor, or making this into an anchor. Find things that Moon Reaper will appreciate.
Fuck yeah. Just out of character, I'm gonna set a timer for 5 years time and then run a one shot. You're all invited.
It's gonna be like 500 years. Hey, wild time.
Oh god.
All right.
All right.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Mr. Mithrime?
Mithrime.
Mithrime.
All right, let's go.
All right. You move through the city and bypass what seems to be almost like a petting contact zoo with a bunch of animals running sort of like beneath almost just a net, not like a fence, just a net.
Whoa.
Sweets.
Slow down. Elgon, what is that?
It's like, that is kindergarten
For what?
for children.
Those don't look like children.
Okay. No, it is for the children's entertainment. They get to know how to act around the animals and how to harmonize with them.
Is there a height limit?
No.
Okay.
Can we go?
I'm sure you fit the mental age category, Captain.
How old are you?
Yes.
Fucking knew it!
Yes.
Well,
Oh wait. If I take my gun off, can we like count the rings or something?
Can I go? Am I baby enough?
I think
like-
he's saying we can all go.
Yeah. We can all.
we can certainly do this after we have acquired a brand new ship and sailed it back over here and appeased it, right?
But I want Jeremy to see the new
I
ship.
have a contribution to the petting kindergarten.
Now,
Okay.
are these animals for sale, or do you just pet them?
They are not for sale, but if you're looking for animals for sale, that is also a thing in a city.
Do you have goats?
What? We have goats. Oh.
Actual moon goats that like
Oh.
cheese.
That is very specific. I don't know if that's a thing.
Okay, what's that thing?
So he points you over through the net, and you see a bunch of dogs, cats, falcons, bunch of blink oaks, a couple of pegasi, 2 unicorns, and dragonis running around.
I want a dragon.
It's not a dragon. It's give me a sec. I'll show you what the fuck is a dragonis.
What is
Alright,
it,
my
Draconis?
bad.
It's this.
Ah.
Can I make friends with it?
It's like a lion hybrid with a dragon, like a worm.
Are you telling me? Is it like moon themed?
This thing looks very golden silver-ish, not moon themed. No.
Alright.
Seems to be more of a sun theme.
Okay. Elgon, how do we get to the weaponsmith?
He's just around the corner.
Alright, we're gonna go there. Your job is to find out how to acquire one of these things for the ship.
A dragoni?
Yeah. Good luck.
Captain, is that really necessary? I don't. Why don't we ask the ship if it would like one?
What ship doesn't want a... What's it called?
Dragoni?
Dragoni. What ship doesn't want a Dragoni? Come on.
I raised my hand like, if I were a ship, I would not want one. Not
If
on
I
my
was a ship, I would want two.
See? So we're split down the middle at one.
Well, it balances out.
Yep. Elgon, you go find out how to get a Draconi, and we're gonna go get some weapons. Elgon, what weapon do you want?
He's... What? I didn't know that I'm in the list. I really don't want to purchase anything right now.
Does the moon like affect your people's brain or something? You're acting really strange.
It does, but... What are you saying here? And he gives you like a very squinted eyes look.
I think we should move on.
Yep. Well, we all know what we gotta do. Elgon, jump to. Right, let's go to this shop.
But I want to pet a creature.
You'll come back and put one later then.
But what if you go ahead and I stay here?
Oh, you could help Elgon with his task.
I don't want to help him.
He's your friend.
Okay,
Wait.
do not. If I leave you here, my friend, you have to promise me, you have to pinky promise me that you will not hurt, harm, maim, destroy, blow up, or make friends with any of them, or take anything you're not supposed to take. Do you understand?
What's wrong with making friends?
Promise. Pinky promise.
But
And
I
no
want to
fingering.
feed the animals and make friends with them.
You can make friends, but you're not taking them.
Can I feed them?
Yeah, you probably can feed them. That's probably what it
Only
is.
appropriate food.
Okay,
Only-
feed
yeah.
the promise. I will only feed the animals and pet them.
Appropriate food.
Appropriate food. Say it.
Yes, appropriate food. No, nothing explosive.
Okay, and I
I will not
explosive.
feed
I
the
grab her
pets
pinky.
consumables. Oh,
I grab her pinky and like shake it. I'm like, all right, you promised. Let's
My
go.
fingers crossed behind my back.
Cross my
I
hands.
have 22 passive perception, bit.
But you can't see her. You can't see through her body, can you?
Nope.
Fuck's sake.
I think that'd be an insight to see if she's fucking lying.
Alright, you can make an insight against Rex. Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm not even gonna bother.
You clearly see like Thyrexia just like, yep, sort of like, absolutely, and you see sort of some shifting behind her back.
I like holding her pinky, I like pull her close and I just like put my forehead near hers and I just glare into her eyes.
But I promise.
Alright, good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip away to the petting zoo.
I'll
Nothing bad can happen here.
I'll lean over to Ty and ask, is she prone to feeding people or things explosives?
Yeah.
What could go wrong? We totally have not just made the worst mistake in our lives. It's fine. Let's get to the weapon shop and get out of here quick.
There's a very good reason that she's not the cook. Oh, by the way, can you cook, Smokey?
A bit. I learned how to. I haven't touched a stove in years, but
Well volunteered. Let's go.
You always wear that helmet. You have like a really nice looking face. Why a helmet all the time?
it's more comfortable to me.
All right.
Maybe not physically, but
Men, I
Mentally.
swear.
Actually,
What is it with human men being so goddamn complicated? Storming off.
Elder Gon just behind you goes, "You don't say."
what's her problem?
oh, you're looking for a nice human man. I'll introduce you to Brutus. Lovely guy.
Look at him like, what?
Let me check something real quick. Oh no, he's hetero.
Roll for sexual orientation.
Wait, what did you just do?
Of course.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's move.
Good luck seducing Brutus, I'll be honest with you.
Well, who knows? I've heard from the crew
if
that
there was an adamantine wall that was about a mile thick, it would be more penetrable than his emotions.
Are you sure he just doesn't swing that way?
You just need
I did
to
hear from some of the
bishop on
crew
line.
that he did some things. You're muted.
You're muted. You're muted. You sit on the microphone again.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just like muted anger. Fuck.
He does not suck dick. I scream and just like at him.
Do I hear this from wherever I am?
Everybody hears it because I filmed
Everybody is.
it.
Yeah.
I'm hurting in the town goes.
You're currently playing with the Dragoni.
Well-
May I roll Dex to see if I can thaumaturgy as I hear her begin to scream this?
Of course.
Oh,
Ah,
19.
You make it. I like it. It's very loud, just like resounding. He does not suck dick, 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 dick.
I clasp my mouth and turn like bright red in the face, like, why would you do that?
You see a bunch of people stop, turn around to you, and move. Just
I
Well-
look at the closest person to us, and I just tell her, just so you know, he doesn't suck dick, apparently.
we got it on the first one, but
Okay, good. Just making sure.
well. There is a saying I've heard.
I look to the elf that's guiding us. I'm like, please keep walking. Please keep walking. Just keep going. I'm following you.
all right.
There's a saying in my
Silver.
country, or at least where I came from. There's no smoke without fire.
There's smoke without darkness.
Fair enough.
Chiller. Phyrexia approaches one of the Dragonis and just stares at this hulking beast. It's about 10 feet tall,
Oh,
12 feet long.
What? I assume
Thing.
there were small things.
No, they're huge.
This fucking
And,
excited face.
And there is like a bunch of cats sitting on its head, and like a blink dog running across its spine. What do you wish to do with this animal?
I'm gonna get my bag. I'm gonna reach in my bag. And I'm gonna pull out my bag of tricks.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. I'm gonna put my hand in it. Look for whatever the magical thing of this world may give you. It's not Did it roll? It did not
Put
roll.
the D8 on the, next to the creature and
Yeah.
the act will roll it.
I'm just gonna do this.
It should be like this.
Yeah.
Easy.
A lion.
Okay, so I yeet at a lion, and I just push the lion to the creature that is now my new friend. Here, eat it. It is my offering for our friendship.
The thing sort of like walks around it, and it looks at it with like almost a pity, like you have just produced a crippled version of it, like, without wings, without scales, just a lion, like without the dragon bit in it. And it just like pokes it on the nose, sort of like boop boop, just curiously sniffing it around. The lion is terrified, and you see he's already making a puddle under itself.
You should eat it. It's good, fresh nutrition. And I just like hand signal. It's like eat.
Give me an animal handling check.
Oh boy. Where is it? Animal handling. Animal handling. There we go.
Okay, so the thing does not understand what you're trying to relate to it. It sort of picks it up by the scruff, almost like a kitten, and and drags it away into its what seems to be like a little cave,
Yay!
Oh,
and vanishes there in the darkness with it.
Okay, I'm gonna hop it over to the next animal. What is it?
Okay. You see a blank dog that is sporadically vanishing around you and like appearing almost at all angles. It's really tricky to keep up where the fuck it is.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pull something out for this creature as well from my rusty bag. Okay, it's around there.
You see the blank dog just goes like appear like fucking 60 feet away from the thing, just way
I brought a friend for you.
you see a bunch of children like running this, oh, new toy, and the brown bear just goes whoa, and like starts swinging.
Hey, it's friendly.
I just shrug my shoulders and walk over to the next animal, leaving my brown bear to cause chaos.
It's friendly to her, not anything else.
Yes.
What's the third animal I come across?
Didn't she promise not to
Alright.
cause chaos?
Yeah, right. Aha. Mhm. Pegasi, a bunch of like horses with wings of a swan, what seems to be, in a different coloration. There is a bunch of like Dalmatian almost Pegasi, smaller and bigger ones. There is almost like a little herd of them that they are sort of like flocking together as they move through the kindergarten.
Okay, well, I go to pet one of them.
Okay. It is pat. It does not resist. It is quite used to like, contact.
Awesome, you're gonna be my friend. And I pull something out of my rusty bag. And I pull out an owl. I just take the owl because it's pretty big. I just take it and I just shove it in the horse's face. I met your friend. Do you like it?
Just like pulls away.
Oh, and I just take the owl, like carry it like it was some kind of cargo. My arm doesn't really reach around it, but just trying to carry it like it was a big log. And I just exit the petting zoo and go wander, leaving my brown bear and lion to do their own thing.
As you pass away, somewhere in the distance, there is just like a lost bear sounds like. And you look sort of like over your shoulder, see a bunch of children is just like fucking, piled over the bear and like, just sinking in moon elves. All right. You guys
Yes.
arrive at a very humble house through which you see from both sort of like chimney pipes, not the smoke comes out, but more like from one goes sparkle dust, and from the other ones like almost a shifting sort of like light pattern of sorts. He lives here. It seems he's home and working. So he knocks on the door.
Nice. Okay, I was going to do that. But yours was probably more polite.
And you see a man or a woman walks out.
How long are
Yes.
the eyebrows?
Kind of very thin and sort of like laying low to the eyes.
How long are the ears? I forgot which way it was.
Quite short.
Ah, hello, miss.
Elorgon, I haven't seen you in like a couple of centuries. Didn't know that you pay interest in Marshall. Oh, I just brought a bunch of people. Oh, customers? I assume.
Oh, yes. Good ones, too. Maybe.
Could allow myself a bunch of good customers. Okay. And I see you wearing not very like elvish attire. It's more of a blacksmith attire, like a dirty sort of like apron and like long gloves. Still elegant and craftsmanship, but very worn. Sits down nearby the forge, and you see like a large arcane forge just filled with runes on all sides going into one direction, and you see an alchemical stove that bursts into other direction. Any particular orders? Or are you looking for mundane weapons?
I would like a very, very large bludgeoning anchor.
Material?
Make it from the moon.
No, Captain. From this, we have a moon-touched sword. We're looking to make it into an offering for a sentient ship. And we think an anchor may be most appropriate.
But make sure it can bludgeon a net in.
Captain.
Bludgeon and Etten, be functional as an anchor, also functional as a weapon, also made out of moon, or this. It'll cost you a bit.
Do you accept
Understood.
favors?
No.
Captain!
What?
You can't ask everyone if they are accepting sexual favors. That's
Well, there's
very
no other way to
inappropriate.
know.
Everybody likes sex, right? Right? And I point to the person that we're talking to.
She sits across the forge and goes, to an extent.
See?
Well, maybe it's not all it's cracked up to be, or something. Just saying. I think you.
I think you need to read more of that book. It's pretty
There is like a faint, awkward smile on their face and goes, well, you can take the sexual services as just a tip.
good. I like it. We're gonna be fucking friends. Not the
I'm
sort
sure
of-
you will be fucking friends.
Real friends.
But it's just due. Yes.
Oh, by the way, we're having a party.
Oh, when?
5 years.
All right. When? Where?
We haven't built the place yet, but it will be a lovely house at 334 Meadow Street.
All right. I'll try to remember. Anyways, 5,000 gold. I'll
Bring all your
an anchor
Oh,
made out of moon, able to hurt an Itten.
You planning on paying for this, Captain?
No. Well, unless they take the sexual favors. Otherwise, it's just
I
rented.
only have remaining. Brutus has most of the money. What I have remaining is 300. Let's see, 3,800-ish gold left. That's all I have left. So, unless some of you are putting forward,
I don't have a single gold to my name.
all right. So why don't we cut down on the cost of what this thing can do? Let's just build an anchor for the moonship.
Sure.
Doesn't need a bludgeon and Atten. How about that? Can you build us an anchor? Anchor that is reminiscent of the moon.
That would be about 1,000 gold.
1,000? Okay.
Yes.
That is doable. I can provide that.
You see, initial request had a lot of qualities to it. Giant slaying, moon touched. Also, it has to be versatile enough to be used as a weapon, and it also can be transmuted into an anchor. So that's 4 qualities. That's why 5,000.
I didn't want to kill the Eden.
I think what they are saying, Captain, is that every single thing that you asked for is an enchantment. Like magical enchantment.
Oh.
Exactly.
That's absolutely incredible that you can do that.
Well, I just want something shaped like an anchor.
Yes, just a moon-touched anchor would be great.
I can still hit people with an anchor.
You still can hit it. It would be not very good balanced or anything. It would be problematic in use as a weapon, but you still
Don't you
can.
worry about
technically.
Well,
He's used his own genitalia as a weapon, so I'm not.
I've used tables and benches and my dick, and one time I used one guy as a weapon against his friend.
Well, after mentioning that, maybe sexual favors are not going to be just a tip.
Proficiency with improvised weapons.
I'm sure it's all that can fit.
Anyway,
Yeah, or is it just the forge?
It is quite hot.
it is. The heat from the enchanted forge is quite.
Yeah, that must be what it
I
is.
thought
Yeah.
we're talking massive dick. I mean, that could do it too.
You guys are very
What
hilarious.
are the weapons you have for sale, by the way?
When do you want it?
No.
Oh.
What would be the soonest that you would be able to provide it?
Give me 6 hours.
6 hours could be done.
To the petting zoo.
Do you have any other weapons?
Oh, of course, of course. Any particular shape?
Bludgeoning.
Scimitar.
Scimitar.
Looking to get rid of some of these.
Bludgeoning as well. All right, let's go with the scimitars first. It's a little bit easier request because not everybody likes the brutality of a weapon currently in the city. There is a scimitar that is accustomed to swift fighting. It is enchanted to be the scimitar of speed. It's made from cold iron, and it is very fine craftsmanship. One of my better works.
I see.
Not interested?
Well, I wield 2 of them, and I feel if one is too fast, I would have no reason to use another.
Something a little bit stronger, I guess. This one, she pulls out what seems to be a very, very long scimitar with almost like a twist at the beginning of the handle, and there is like almost like a frost, like a wind motif all over the blade. This is a Frostbrand enchantment. It is made of the glands of a creature that produced quite a lot of cold, if you will. A dragon of sorts. And it provided the weapon with a permanent cold damage. Not interested?
Not really one for cold. I see I have this. And I like Queenslayer. Already.
Would be a nice pair. Fire and ice.
Cold.
All right.
And I have nothing.
There's a couple of things that I can provide here. I have a double-bladed scimitar, if you will. It turned out a little bit broody and moody, but still. And she pulls out the black blade, obsidian, 2 ends, sort of like, almost like a Darth Maul, you know, this fucking sword. It's very straight, with like almost like a vicious, jagged points at each end. It is strange in its nature, and it drains the enemies around you of their life force, providing you additional alacrity.
Huh. So it steals life, basically.
Yes, and it seems to possess some sort of a very aggressive aura. Scares the creatures away.
That sounds intimidating. Although I wouldn't know how to go about even starting to wield something like this. Guess it will take me time. How much is it?
This one? I would put it at 8,000.
If I were willing to trade?
Trade in what?
I take out my 3 swords and lay them down. So Shacklebreaker, Queenslayer, Last Quip.
Ooh, all 3.
I'm just showing you what I have.
Let me. I might take this one that you called the Shacklebreaker. It seems to be a very powerful weapon in exchange of this one. Or I would take the Last Quip plus 2,000 gold, or this middle one and 3,000 gold.
I'll think about it later. Not something that's necessary right now. Thank you.
It's not gonna all go off the shelf anyways. It's a little bit, and she puts it back onto the rack. It's quite a moody weapon, so.
Does it talk?
No, but it definitely has its own impulses.
Hot.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, and bludgeoning something. Like a club or a...
Yeah, we gotta go knock some shit out, so I don't want to kill it.
Club, mace, or a hammer?
Which one hits harder?
Says, I would say a great hammer would hit the most.
You got like something I can use as a shield still, like a warhammer or something?
Yeah, warhammer would be the most ones. I have a vicious one here, and I also have if on more expensive side, the hammer of thunderbolts.
Nope.
Also is very keen on killing giants.
And what do you need for that?
For the Hammer of Thunderbolts? As far as I know, I didn't make this one. I found it, and it's a part of a mystical set of a Hammer of a Giant Slayer.
Sounds hot.
If you were going to fight something really big, this would be the best weapon ever.
How many diggings do you want for it?
As I said, payments made in gold. Tips appreciated.
Like it. Well, look, I don't have any gold, but I got stuff I can trade for you.
What do you have?
Got some nuts. They're magic. They grow beanstalks. And I've got some flintlocks. I've got a very nice bucket with the soul of a tiefling and a tiara.
Looks at the tiara. That one is nice.
It is very nice. And it's got quite the history, and I can provide you with the paperwork once I've written it.
That is unnecessary.
All right, cool. That's for...
I would take it off your hand.
I get it, because no hands.
She's like, just an awkward smile. Yeah, I can trade that tiara for a hammer.
Oh, really? What's so special about the tiara?
It's pretty.
Hey, Smokey, do you know anything about this tiara?
I don't think so. Looks quite, as she said, pretty.
I think that she just enjoys it and feels that it is of a similar value, just as anything is worth a value.
Oh.
It seems of a foreign craftsmanship. I didn't see somebody use the jewelry like that.
Oh, it is. I got it from the New World.
Well then, is it a deal or not?
Means I have to find a new tiara.
Must you have a tiara?
It's a form of comfort to me. Or, sorry, comfort. I've had it for so long now. All right, you've got yourself a deal.
The thing is, she points you at your belt. It would be only one that would be probably able to attune to it, as it requires a piece of the giant-made equipment on you to even hold this thing.
Like Thor?
Kind of. And check out your Hammer of Thunderbolts.
What is it? Alright, I'll hand over the... I'll put down the tiara begrudgingly.
She puts it on her head. Anyways, 6 hours later, I will be able to provide you with an anchor. Anybody else want?
Excuse me. How much for that large rod over there?
Large rod? You mean the scimitar?
Oh no, I mean just in your forge, just that large rod of metal.
I would give it away to you maybe for 20 gold. It's just a metal piece.
Miss Zahara, would you mind lending me the gold for this? I'll make sure to pay you back.
All right, I'll put it down on. Well, I'll have Bruce put it down on your tab.
Thank you.
Here. When you are finished, do you mind if I speak to her alone? I have questions for her that I need answered that are personal.
Of course, if you could leave us be for a moment.
Nice hammer, Captain. It's very befitting of you.
Seems rather heavy.
Like with your 29 strength, will you attune to it?
Yeah. I'll take. I've traded my treasured tiara for this, so yeah. I'll take
Okay.
it. Choose
So your strength score becomes 30.
Oh,
You achieved maximum strength.
oh, okay.
my just oh god. Okay. just to give you an idea of this, look. My athletics is now plus 20.
Disgusting.
You can't. That's fucked up.
Epic clap.
Yeah. Your strength is now a strength of a titan indeed.
That's a titan.
Spell
All right.
Got it, boy.
Oh,
So
after
everybody-
everybody's done with their stuff, I will hang around.
all right. Does anybody want anything else?
I'm quite happy with my large metal rod.
Why did he need that?
Well, I need a bludgeoning weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked for a bludgeoning weapon that I could knock giants out with, and this says if I roll a 20 and they fail a save, they just die.
Why did you think I give it to you just for a tiara? It's a
Well-
setup.
I was just trying to pick up like just a normal warhammer. That's
By the way, I never asked, what metal is this?
It seems to be iron rod, exactly.
An iron rod for 20 gold? Okay.
Yeah, it's a large 10 feet rod that was used in her craft. She needs to go and commission another one. It's just
Okay.
an inconvenience fee.
Alright. Fair enough.
Inconvenience fee, yeah. So, you stay in the forge.
Yeah.
She looks.
My mother was an elf. And,
We couldn't tell.
well, my father was a dragon. And so that made me whatever the fuck I am. But in my recent findings of my life, my mother was more importantly a dancer. And she wielded a sword that was very similar to the one that you just took off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to, say, go down a similar line of learning to dance with swords, would that be something that you would see someone do that with, or is that just completely on purpose?
She goes, well, as far as I know, there is an academy in the city of Iron that specifies in blade dancing and blade singing. They do use some similar things. They use a variety of weapons. The thing is, when you dance, you have to dance with almost every weapon that you can find. Though they try to flock to light swords and more fancy weapons, exotic ones like chakrams, heavy bolas, and flails and whatnot.
I see. Well, I would like that sword, but I don't want to give you Shackle Breaker because that is something about that blade that is reminiscent to my captain. It's sort of like it's maybe the last thing that holds up whatever our relationship is together. So there's very much sentimental value to it. But I would give you the other two, Queenslayer and Last Quip.
I would have to pay you back for about 1,000 gold. Would you take that deal?
Yes.
Fine then. Well, she pulls it off the shelf. Good luck taming this one.
Another thing that I have to tame. Oh, good.
I was speaking figuratively, but sure.
I'll take it and kind of twirl it around. Is it really heavy?
It is not very heavy.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
Oh, you have a picture? Oh, I'm excited. Jesus fucking Christ, Ty.
What do I do?
And this.
Rolled a 12 for a 32.
Yes.
Yeah.
That means if you crit on that, it's a 40.
Yeah, look at that 39. That's a 19. It's a good thing you can't fucking fail checks. Given that one.
If I
Critically failed my check and can still lift the ship out of the water. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful.
Give me a sec. Point it as an icon if I can. Or because it doesn't initially use that. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. There you go. It makes it full. All right, and add some gold tiers to your the 1,000 gold spare.
Okay.
And I will throw the anchor on top of it for free.
I appreciate it.
6 hours. Come over later. All good?
I spent all my weapons for this. Ugh. Alright. Will do.
She doesn't know. Anyways.
I don't know anything, but fuck it.
Alright. So, you guys see Phyrexia happily trundling towards you, looking, what the hell are you? Seems to be very pleased with herself, for whatever reason.
Please tell me nobody's dead, bleeding, injured, or about to be.
No, but I made a friend and I just take my fucking owl and just like show it to everybody real proud. Look at it. I have an owl.
You hear in a distance. A bunch of children running out the street.
Should we do something about that?
Phyrexia! What did you do?
I didn't do any of the things you told me not. I didn't blow anything up. I fed one of those flying lion thingies, the really big ones. I saw this thing that blinked around and spawned at it everywhere. I didn't get to pet it, and I pet a horse. And I tried to give all of them a friend.
Oh,
As she says that, a large bear just trundles into the street, looks around, and runs into the alleyway.
I really feel like we should do
Bear.
something about that.
Oh, that's just Timmy. Timmy was meant to be friends with the thing that blinked around, but the blinky thing didn't like Timmy, so just told Timmy that he can go like enjoy his day and just be a happy bear, and he's just there having a walk in the sun.
He doesn't look like he's being a happy bear. He looks like he's terrorizing children, and I'm gonna sprint towards the bear and try to wrestle him down.
That's
Even
what makes the bear
bears deserve freedom.
happy.
You hear from alleyway.
I guess it's time to try
Everyone,
out
not
that.
worry, bear, okay? No need to no need to worry. This is all.
I'll give
People seem
Chick.
to be very calm about it. Just like
I'm gonna rugby tackle the bear.
it is. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a grapple check, basically.
Please don't hurt Timmy.
I can imagine him trying to rugby tackle it, but using too much force and just fucking gouging a chunk of his, like just gouging out his torso.
So you run into the alleyway and just lift up as you rugby tackle him, like slide, and you lift him up in the air, and just like a confused bear noises.
Maybe
You're
we
a
should bring him
very
outside.
naughty bear. I call out, does anyone have any marmalade?
Marmalade? What would marmalade do?
Everybody's like, no.
Oranges, marmalade, anything, people. Come on, work with me.
Fruit?
If she summoned it, it will go poof if you just knock it out.
Oh, I can't keep it.
Well, I'm assuming it doesn't last that long, so
Then I'm going to release. Great hit. Not sure about the damage.
That's unfortunate.
You rolled so unluckily on the damage.
Okay, you're stabbing a bear. Okay, is it? It's just a brown bear, so it has 4 hit points. Okay, so to bloody him if you.
I'm gonna like throw the bear back against the nearest like wall. I guess if there's a wall. I think you said an alleyway.
Yeah, it's an alleyway. It's basically like crammed in here, and you're like.
I'll pull out the new hammer and give it a go.
Okay. Bonk! The bear is evaporized.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that damage correct? That seems high, but yeah, that's.
It is.
that was
It's-
max damage. You did max.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
max.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
What are the odds?
it's more stable than an axe, I guess. It's 2d6. Yep. So, bear problem is figured out. You see there is also a lion trundling in the cage, but it seems to be terrified and is just like tail under his belly, running away from the creature that you so liked.
Did the bear disappear,
Really?
or is it just a dead bear?
It's just a poof.
Okay.
All right. You're spectated by Elurgon the oldest time, and he goes, "Well, if the life was lively like this every day here, maybe everybody wouldn't be so stagnant."
Well, if you
But-
want, we could always move in.
You can always borrow me.
We have a housewarming in 5 years.
It was a joke. It's what we call a joke on the material plane. All right, we're not staying. We just want a ship, and we have to get
No,
out.
seriously, 334 Meadow Street. 5 years.
Okay. I will remember that.
Good. Tell all your friends.
Also, I do remember the fact that it is a prank.
Oh, shit.
But I will tell my friends.
You can be in on it then.
In all fairness, can the people here travel like to other planes easily? Is that a thing here?
Not easily, but some of them can.
So if I were to be like, there's a party in 5 years on my ship,
That would be interesting in the first place.
well, that's why I'm. Is that a yes?
We'll figure it out. We have 5 years to figure that one out, Captain. But right now, I really believe we should be focusing on getting moonstones and our ship. Because we don't have a ship.
Yes, no, I'm fully fucking aware of that.
And at this rate, it's going to take us 5 years to even find the ship if we keep doing what we're doing.
Beating up bears? Yeah.
And asking for sexual favors. Yes, yes.
Hey, I have been doing that for a good few years already, and it has never steered me wrong.
He was offering sexual favors, not asking for them.
True. I don't need to ask for sexual favors.
And know the difference.
One is, hey, would you mind fucking me? And the other is, I'ma fuck you.
That's the same thing.
No, the second one definitely sounds a little bit more threatening. Elgon says.
But only if you don't like that sort of thing.
I need rum.
Oh. I
Hey,
know.
we don't make rum, but there is a customary drink. You would guess it's a sort of a moonshine.
I laugh both in and out of character.
So you elves do
It's
have a sense of
heavy
humor.
liquor. Yes.
Oh god, I wish I was still a barbarian. That'd be amazing.
Maybe we'll offer the ship some moonshine once we go get it. Let's go deal with that Etin and not kill anything and get our moonstones and then go find us our ship.
Oh,
Aye,
right.
aye, Captain.
How are you with Etin? On a scale of 1 to Thor.
A 0. I never met anything.
Alright, but how are you with killing on a scale of 1 to Germany 1930?
What?
Germany, what?
Just a saying. Oh,
I'm a barber. I'm not.
Admiral. They are not okay with it.
okay, well, we'll go kill, or not kill, but disable the Etin. You find us some moonshine. We're gonna need it.
Of course.
I think
I'll
that.
inquire.
Okay. Let's go towards the cave that we were told about, everyone.
If we get moonshine, the ship might like it, and if it doesn't, I bet the red caps will.
Again, they are mad.
Yes, which is why they'll like moonshine. Nobody sensible likes moonshine. That's not a thing. And if we give them a shitload of moonshine and then they still don't agree with us, we just beat the shit out of them. It'll be so much easier to do because they'll be fucked.
That does sound
Okay,
quite
fine.
reasonable.
I will go grab us some moonshine.
No. Elgon's gonna get us the moonshine. We're gonna go beat the shit out of some Ettins.
Okay, right. Yes.
Cool.
Why?
It's a way to get rid of the NPC.
He was like, "Yeah, I'm not going with you anyways."
Dude's definitely not gonna go beat up some Ettin. He might as well do something sort of fucking useful. Whilst
Mhm. Of course. He was like, "I will inquire for the moonshine, and I wish you luck." He sighs and goes, "What a day!" Just
Still on that haircut.
will do upon your return, and when you take a bath.
Okay, I mean, I see. I get it.
He parts away. All right. You guys make your way out of the city, and to the cave that is situated to the west coastal side, sort of tucked away in the forest lands. I need everybody to, somebody to roll me a d12, just in case. Should
D4?
go topsy-turvy. D12.
Oh, D12. It's 4, 6.
Somebody? Anybody?
Done.
Okay. All right.
You rolled delay.
I rolled a 1. Low number is good,
Ah.
right?
It just changes a bunch of things rather than creating an encounter.
Oh, okay.
All right.
The Eden we talked to has 1 extra head.
Oh god, a 3-headed Etten. XW. I will, while we're going there, attune to the sword if I'm not already attuned.
Okay. Tune. Tune.
It's done.
Again, Ty's token wants to be the standing token. I don't know why, but works for me.
And I will use it. I will use the blessing that is on it.
Mhm. Okay, give me a sec. So token vision, token's level 0.
Oops, why did it roll again?
Okay. Does everybody have vision?
Yes.
All right. You approach a cave situated on an uplifted hill, sort of settled in a mountainside, surrounded by the trees, and you see 2 watchtowers in the distance. On both of the watchtowers sits a couple of Ettins, one on an individual tower, basically almost occupying its entire space with their basically large bodies. And they talk and argue very loudly. You hear one goes, "Yo, belly wobbler, I see somebody in the woods over there."
What?
All right, pig sniff, I'm not falling for this once more. You gotta be messing with me again.
Nah, I think I
No,
can-
fucking check.
Hang on. Pyrexid and Umbrica, you stay back and like try and get the ambush. Maybe myself and the Queen will do the talking. What can go wrong?
Well, why would I have a conversation? What do you mean?
But you get to blow shit up.
Oh, yeah, true. You got a point.
Hello, giant friends.
They look at one another. Identify yourselves.
I am Ty, of the giant kin of Eidamir, friend of the ogres, the Atin, the storm giants, the cloud giants, all of the giant people, champion of Thrim. Words, and also I'm good friends with other people, and I keep moving forward. And I fucking love Ettins. You guys are amazing. Both of you. Not just you, but also you. You two together. What a combo.
They look at one another. Do you hear it, belly wobbler? They say you pray or some shit. Nah, they're talking about you, pig sniffer. So, what do you want here? Ty, words.
Whoa, hang on. They call me Ty Gut Thumbler.
Gut thumbler?
Because I thumble around with people's guts with my dick.
It turns bright red, like, what?
Wouldn't that be Dick Thruster?
It goes further than that. I've been known as Gut Masher. Maybe you've heard me by that title before.
Oh, we had a gut masher. He died.
Well, yeah, they sent me here as the replacement Gut Masher.
Who sent you?
What do you mean, who sent me? How do you not know who sent me? You know who sent me, don't you? Pig sniffer.
Accent check.
I'm totally good rating these. 19. That's not so bad.
It's very good, in fact. Maybe he's talking about Maybe he's talking about the dog scratcher.
What do you mean, maybe? How is that even a maybe? Of course I am.
Well, she's inside. I don't know what did she sent you from the outside. It is weird.
Just because you don't know doesn't mean that I don't know.
They look at.
I look at the other head to the one that said that I don't know, and I went, "Can you believe this one?"
Like, he was always the dumber one. Hey, shut the fuck up.
I can see that for sure.
I am excelling in puzzles. Puzzles don't make you smart, you idiot.
Mr. The Gut Thumper, shall we bring the rest of the troop?
Gut Masher, come on.
I apologize.
Bring him up. Come on.
I'll signal back to Dakar and Phyrexia.
We don't want to keep Dog Scratcher waiting. Fucking hurry up.
Who are these guys? What's your name? He looks at the Zahar.
Oi, you. You address me.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just like to know how to talk to them.
Report you to Dog Scratcher.
You can just call me Red.
No, that's not a name. That's a color.
Yes, I gestured all the red.
So, like, red what?
Her full name is Red Tide.
Red Tide. Looking at one another, confused.
Yes.
Your parents didn't like you, did they?
One could say that.
Yeah, who gives like that kind of a lame name? Oh, Red Tide. Look at Pig Sniffer, one of the best names in the cave.
As soon as I talk to Dog Scratcher, you two will be having a little duel.
Who?
You and Red Tide over here.
Oh, that's interesting. It's been a while since the muscle's been wrought about. Yeah, get in. What the fuck is that? Is that a large cockroach? Looks at Umbraker. Oh, scaly and like a bug.
He works for me. His name's Smokey Bandit.
Smoky Bandit?
Yes.
Okay. He creepy. Fuck. Anybody else with you?
I ain't just the one. But I'll let her introduce herself.
What's your name?
I'm your new best friend.
Okay, best friend. What's your name?
I'm your best friend. That's my name. That's what you can call me.
Best friend.
Yes.
Is it your name or are you just trying to be friendly? I don't get it.
No, it is my name. It's on my birth certificate, that bird in a house fire.
It's her name.
Birth certificate. That sounds important. She must be of a nobles.
Yes.
She has a birth certificate, huh? Look, get in. We have a bunch of meat cooking right now. We had a bear last night, and a meat cooker should be on it.
Thank you, all of you.
Walk in. And you walk in, and foul fucking stench in this place. Like it almost like somebody is cutting onions right under your eyes. It's just so fucking pungent. The trash around everywhere. There's like a little crevasse that is filled with bones and like refuge, sort of like pieces of rotten meat and like half-dead carcasses of animals and whatnot. You see a female Etten sitting in a large tent situated in the middle. She peeks out.
Let's see if your dick can talk you out of this one, Captain.
Let's find out. It's gonna be fun. Be ready for a fight.
Oi! But find out what is this boy was doing here.
Oi! Who are you talking that? You sent for me.
Did I send for bypass?
You wanted a backup, you said. They sent Gut Smasher.
No, I said I want my back rubbed.
Oh, you are
well,
never...
that is exactly what we're here to do. Right, Ty?
You are never gonna have your back mashed like this again.
Well, get on it then. I don't know. She just sort of like walks in and lays down on a belly.
As I go to walk, turn around.
I cannot wait till the crew knows all about this. Please, Captain, go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna enjoy this. I've done so much worse to so much bigger.
You walk in, and there is like a pile of rotting mushrooms and dead fish in a corner, sort of like somebody took a bite of it and then yeeted it off, and it's just like piled up almost like to the middle of the tent, forming this just garbage pile.
Ty walks in like stretching as he does. He's like, come on. We're gonna get into this. He's like, right, turn around, face the back wall.
She sits down.
Now, does Ty know how to do a chokehold?
A double one.
Well, I'm sure you're strong enough.
I turn around to Zahara. I'm like, and then I'm like, 4, 2, 7, 1, and I leap to the left hand. I like elbow into the shoulder, so it like feels like it could be like a massage, and then I like wrap round.
All right. Are you trying to parallelly deceive it?
Am I trying to what?
I'm trying to deceive her at the same time.
Deceive it, like, yeah, it's a massage. It's just I need to do it like that, or whatever.
Yeah. I got like jump up, so I'm like elbow first, like get up, and then.
Okay, give me a strength check and a deception check.
Just strength.
Can I insist on the deception check by saying, now watch here, Umbercar. Watch his technique very carefully. Watch as he gets really deep down in there. And he's doing this all with his dick, by the way, apparently. Like.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. With advantage, still the 23 is the first result. She cannot fucking even, like, no. And then she seems to be enjoying it. Like, a little bit tight on the neck, but you're doing such a great job. What's your name? I'm gonna probably invite you into my harem.
At this point, I'm like, all right, 2 ways to skin a net in. and I'm like, I'm just gonna like go ham. I'm like, right, I give up on the choking, and I'm just gonna go full ham, try and like give the best massage I can.
Okay. Give me a strength performance check. Use your strength ability, but you roll me strength modifier, but roll me a performance check.
Okay, I have no proficiency, so it's just gonna be a straight strength. 20.
Oh yes, yes. Oh, and she seems to be enjoying it a little bit too much.
Not enough.
And
I'm gonna like pull the curtain closed as much as I can. Like my face is just red at this point. Like I don't think we need to punch this.
I love the fact that like twice in the session you've been like, my face goes red, like you're wearing a red dress, red hair, like so it just all blends.
Oh yeah,
It's all just
it's
red.
absolutely buzzing in.
Like on my
It's
side,
like-
I just have like one eye inside the other, like observing what I can, just in case, watching out.
okay, you see an Etin backing out over the bridge, and goes, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, come here, come here, come here." And it's like you see a large owl bill just trundles. All right, what? No, sit. Sit. It doesn't go well. And you see this bird just like stands on both her back legs and starts swiping at the guy.
I'm
And he starts running away.
as it's okay, yeah. I'll wait. Continue.
All right. And he seems
but
to
I'll
run away
keep
into
an eye on
the
it.
tunnels with this thing trundling for him.
I wonder if
All
that
right.
happens normally.
You hear loud moaning coming out of the fucking tent. Then she sort of like satisfied turns around.
Hang on, just before we get to that point, like as I'm giving the massage, I go, "Tell me all your troubles. What seems to be ailing you?"
That hole in the wall. I don't know. Everybody tries to sneak into that. For whatever reasons, we had to build bone barricades all over the place.
Well,
So
I can,
those sneaky bastard things don't fucking get in.
what is it? What's trying to get in?
Like small things, little borbas.
Oh, those fuckers. Well, I'm sure you're aware why I'm here.
Rub my back. Didn't I send for you?
You did, yeah, to rub your back, but also to transport something very precious.
She looks at you confused.
You said in your intelligence that you want to keep something safe. That these pesky little fucks are trying to steal your moonstones. Is that not true?
What is a moonstone?
I don't know, you're the one that said it.
No, I didn't.
Oh. Somebody's been lying to me.
Like they're trying to get into the hole in the wall. I don't know why.
Would you like me to kill them for you?
That might be a useful thing.
Once I finish the back massage, of course.
Definitely.
Why are you here anyway? That was never told to me.
I found myself a little harem of several legends.
I like digging.
Now I'm trying to make home, family house.
But why here?
It's cozy.
Alright, makes sense. Well, I will get rid of the intruders for you and relieve you of any more stress externally.
Well then, what do you suggest? We block the holes they shouldn't be getting through.
You let me go in the holes, if you know what I mean, and kill them all. But, and I say this without meaning anything else by it, but I've just given you a good, deep rubbing. Your muscles are going to be a little strained right now. You can't move for the next few hours. You got to rest, lay low. Just, you know that your good old gut masher is going to take care of business in that time.
Gut masher. She goes, very well, I will have my beauty sleep and see you later. You go figure out whatever there is.
Oh, yeah. And I will act on your authority while you're gone. Rest easy, dog scratcher.
She lays down and closes her eyes.
Alright, guys, right, we're good to go.
Fucking door vanished.
Yeah, I never saw a door.
No, Zahara is like sneaking around.
Yeah,
On a fucking natural fucking 32 of stealth. Nobody fucking can see her.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It just there was a door there, it fucking vanished.
where did the red
Yeah,
dot?
I saw it and I almost clicked on it, but then, like, oh, it's still there. It's just when I move too close to it, it's gone.
She left.
Yeah, I see the door.
The red tide left.
I also see what I see. So
I am busting for piss. When are we taking a break? Is it
Right now, apparently, because you have settled the deal with a
It's about
tribe of Itin, and you seem to be out of the danger of encountering them for now. And as you exit the tent, you see finally the guy who was running away from the owlbear tricks it into crossing the bridge and sort of like lifts up the bridge and makes it into almost like a cage. Oh, and slides down, sort of like very tired.
Oh.
How the fuck this happened? All right, let's take a break. 5 minutes.
All right. BRB.
Everything moved from that thing. I don't know why.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're back. Maybe not back from break, but we're back on stream.
Guess who's back?
Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Da-da-da. All right. So let me doop this. Okay. This. And I guess the best one to fit it would be this.
What?
Music. All right.
Yeah, I can't adjust
Do you
it
hear
on
me?
my side. I can hear it, but barely. I can't adjust the volume on my side.
You crashed my Chrome.
Really?
Yeah, like nothing's doing shit.
Okay. Refresh any. Anyways, what's your course of action? Also, Zahara, you sneaked around for a little while, found there is a bunch of like places that were clogged with like refuse and like dead bones and shit like that. And at some point, you find a large bone door and a pile of refuse in which there is a creature that looks precisely like this. Like a crocodile with appendages growing out of its sides, with eyes situated on them. And it's stuffing its face with like refuse and garbage, having a feast in a corner of this cave.
Oh. What a weird looking creature. And what are these? I can't ping for whatever reason. What are these?
Some sort of crystals are growing out of the wall, purple in color.
Okay.
For identification, I would need another stealth check as you approach it.
Yeah, I'll move forward. I kind of wanted to also peer around this door too, so I'll stealth.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is the door locked?
The door seems to be chained, and there is a very, very crude lock on it.
Oh. Alright. I'll, if the thing hasn't taken notice of me, I'll pull out my lockpick and I'll try to just, like, very carefully and quietly go about it.
Okay. I don't know how you failed this, DC, but go ahead and roll me dexterity check.
Okay, I don't have the tools, so this is what it would be.
Okay. The door clicks, and the chains just fall down on the ground, and the creature goes just looking around and sniffing. Sort of like moves side to side and sort of like blindly sort of goes.
Yeah,
in the
I take
direction
out
of
my
the sound.
perfume. I take out my perfume and I spray it across from me, like on the other side, like over here, and then back up against the door.
Okay. It approaches it, and you see on one of the tendrils there is like several eyes, and like when it opens, and it sort of like spectates the area. It sniffs the perfume, licks it off the ground, and goes back to the pile. Holy shit, that was a strong pineapple.
Keep breathing a sigh of relief.
Pineapple juice.
All right. I will crack this door open. Try
Okay.
to see inside.
Okay. There seems to be a passageway. You can walk into the passageway if you want.
We'll move in.
And then Configure. All right. How do I even go about it? All right. Anyways, this is what's going on. You descend into what seems to be like a mine shaft with crystals sticking out of all the walls and whatnot, and little small green mushrooms sort of growing on the surface of this quite smoothly sort of dirt situated passageway that was seemingly artificially manufactured. And you see a creature just standing there in the middle of the way with a little stick from which there is almost like a little spark of light coming up.
Hey, just standing there.
Yeah, he's just like looking around.
Okay, I will quietly move over to this crystal over here.
The creature looks like this.
Okay, that's not creepy at all.
It is quite small, maybe about 4 feet tall maximum. Linky, the skin is taut, and like it lacks a nose and it has long claws. But it wears a little bit of a clothing, like not something very fashionable, rather than something very simple, like rags fashioned into clothing.
All right. Does this look like what a moon crystal would look like? Do I see anything that looks like it has like moonlight coming out of it, or something that would give me any identification? This might be what I'm looking for.
Make an intelligence check.
Hmm.
Intelligence, not investigation.
No.
Intelligence, not
Oh, they
investigation.
should investigation. Sorry. Fuck me.
You look at it, doesn't seem to glow, doesn't seem to shine. You're not sure if it's a moonstone. Something in you sort of like, didn't the man say it would look like, be something like a refuse of a snail?
Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna quietly move forward.
Okay. Stealth. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Mhm. All right. You creep through the tunnel and see on the other side there is almost like this, almost like a well with one wall missing, and there is a similar creature with a pickaxe just going at a crystal that glows gentle purple color.
Snail refuse.
Hmm?
It does?
What again?
Does that look like snail refuse?
No, it looks like a bunch of crystals. You're not sure like how the fuck is refuse looks like.
Shit, it would have to look like snail shit. If you didn't realize by now.
I know,
Yeah.
I was trying not to say that.
A couple more creatures like going at it.
Okay. Check back down this other hallway. Is that one creature still there? It's just standing there?
Mm-hmm.
He's
I'm
just
just like-
staring. Which way is he staring?
That way.
Okay. I'm going to. can I cast create bonfire? And can I create like a little bit of flame up in this north corner right here? Just 30 feet away from me? Right there?
Sure.
Just light up some flame and just see if he goes in that direction.
Another stealth check as you're casting a spell.
Of course, I roll a fucking 5.
Oh,
Oh,
I'll get it.
All right. He obviously sees like a bit of flame sparkle there. You hear sort of like almost like a irritated rumble. Curiosity takes the top of him. He sort of walks
okay.
towards
As he passes me, I'm gonna like dip behind him.
you. You hear like a confused and like he tries to pee on it, but it doesn't go out.
Yeah, I'm gonna maintain concentration on it for as long as I can.
All right. Stealth again.
Oh God.
Yeah, nice.
Some 6 of their line of sight. Okay. You see a woman of the same size, less sort of like mangled, if you were, sort of almost human in a way, semi-elvish. All right, don't approach them. Don't touch. Just keep your distance. Pick it up. Put it in your bag. Move. And you see them almost like in a carousel fashion run around away from the snail and pick up its shit as it's gnawing on the crystals.
They're stealing these. Shit. Well, I'm pretty deep now. Do they look really tough and strong?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
They look tougher than your average Andy. You know? And you're unsure what lies beneath this chamber. Is there more of them? Are you alone? Are the fucking snails gonna trigger or some shit?
I'll monitor them and see if they like have any intention of leaving. And if after a couple of minutes they're not looking to leave, then I'll go back.
No, they seem to be moving around, and as the snail goes, it eats almost indefinitely. It's a couple of minutes, you see they continue to pick up its what seems to be like a glowing slime, and like it solidifies in their hands, and they put it in the bag.
Okay. I'm gonna listen to see if she gives any more commands.
No, she just keeps them have a distance between the snail and themselves.
Okay. So Hara's looking at that bag like, I need that bag. So I'm gonna wait to see if one of those bag people comes down this way. I'll try to hide myself.
Mm-hmm. All right. That will be a little while.
All right, then.
Okay, so you guys. What the heck happened? Okay, there you go.
Yes.
In the cave. What's going on?
I'm gonna quickly duck back into the tent that I was just in.
She's snoring.
Is there anything that I can see that looks like it might be significant in terms of like would essentially give me some authority, like a necklace or like something laying around that looks like a seal or a particular like decorative ornamental thing?
There's a chest behind her, a bear pelt, and a couple of crates that have almost like bone patterns laid out on them.
The bear pelt, is it like a full bear? You know, like does it have the head and stuff attached?
Yeah,
All right, where is it?
under her. She's
Oh,
sleeping on it.
I see what you're saying. All right.
But there's a chest behind her and like two little crates on top of which there is bone patterns.
Oh, what is the bone pattern?
Give me a religion check, quick.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry, wasn't expecting to do this. Religion. 15.
It seems to be familiar to you. It is similar to the rune. What's it called? Not scrying. The word escapes me.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
It's sort of like an augury ritual type of deal.
It's like divination stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sort
Okay.
I cannot remember the word for the world of me.
Can I easily get to the chest, or does it like I'll disturb dog snatcher?
You can make a stealth check and see if that's a thing.
No. If it's not something I can just like walk around to, then I'm not going to do. I'll just put a firm grasp on dog snatcher's shoulder and like begin to massage in the same way, but like with a little bit of a shake to try and wake them just a little bit. And I'll whisper. I'll be like, dog snatcher.
Hmm?
I need
One of the heads like, shh, she's sleeping.
I understand, but I am here to serve. But I need to be able to do so a little bit better. Have you got a little symbol or something I can show to the others to get the job done? Then you can go back to sleep.
She pulls out one tip and rips off a piercing out of a nipple and hands it over to you with a little bit of a flesh on it.
Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Go back to sleep. I will, as I step out, I will put the piercing into my hair as like a
A nipple hairdress. Okay. So, Umbracar, Phyrexia, you see Ty walks out of the tent with a nipple in his hair. What are you guys doing?
Is that really necessary?
I think it is, if you ask him, but I don't. What?
Alright. Smoke it.
How?
Shh. Let's not wake her.
I draw the curtain closed as I walk out. Like,
Okay.
right, Smoky Bandit, best friend. We got a mission. Where has Red Tide gone?
I blinked and she was gone.
Fuck's sake. Wait, you, big boy.
Oh, I'm Bab Finder.
You're what?
Bab Finder. I find burbs.
Boy, Bat fight. We're trying to find our friend. You gotta come with.
I don't find friends, I find burbs.
Pretend she is a bat.
Oh, that might work. What did she look like?
Red, very red, Red everything. Red tide.
Red bulb. He thinks very hard. No, I didn't see any red bulbs.
Which way to the mines? Which way are all those little things going in?
Oh, that skeleton door.
Right, take me there.
He points you there.
No, you take me there. On order, a dog snatcher's nipple.
Oh. Just like, all right. She seemed to be serious about this one. But be fucking silent. There was a Bobby there.
You there. On order, a dog snatcher's nipple. You're coming too.
Well, where?
Shh. Be silent. There's a Bobby there.
Yeah, I know.
Shh.
Okay. He points up ahead at the creature in the trash pile and is ravaging through. That's a Bobby.
I'm going to attempt to stealth. 18.
So far, so good.
I look at best friend and Smoky Bandit. I'm like,
Alright, I guess I'll try to stealth as well.
it's completely up to you.
I guess I'm gonna be sneaker snooker as well.
Go for it.
I will
Stealthy.
make an attempt at disadvantage.
Look at me tiptoe about like a boss.
Not bad.
Still
Overall.
good.
Yeah.
I should have disadvantage, by the way. Just
It's still good.
saying it. Okay.
Right. I look back to the edge and I'm like, let no one pass here. Yeah. And we'll attempt to sneak into the mine. I don't know how close we are.
There's a door right on around the corner, basically. It should switch you to the other map as soon as you pass the door.
I'm at the door.
Walk in.
Are you looking?
Yep, walk in.
Walk. What, like?
It
And see
automatically
yourself on the other map. Magic show.
Yep, very cool. And I see this thing.
As soon as we
And
end. Yeah.
you enter and you see like a creature peeing on a magical fucking fire, and you see he sees you sort of like enter. Wah!
The moment we get in, can I would like to just go, oh, shit. And then I will thaumaturgy the sound of like a bird, a hummingbird, like going absolutely ape as if it's being attacked by something like 30 feet away. Wait, what's the range? 30 feet. 30 feet.
Hummingbird.
Literally the first thing I thought of. But yeah, like 30 feet behind it, like it's going like, yeah, as if it's being attacked by cat.
Okay. This guy is gonna try to disengage and fuck off.
Like over here, like this way.
Okay, he's disengaging. Umbracar, do you have a
Feature?
sentinel or something?
No.
No. It runs, and you see it sort of like blows into a glow stick. Like it doesn't make any sound. However, Phyrexia, you hear it's like a dog whistle. Like grab your ears. It's so loud.
Where does it like? Which direction does it come?
This guy. This boy.
This guy.
No, this guy. This boy. This guy.
Can you?
The sky.
Can you guys
is
hear
attacking us.
that? Can you also hear this horrible sound?
No.
Well, I think we should go fast.
Go like back or forward?
No, hide somewhere. It's like
Quick, everyone, split up and hide.
Zahar or something run out of the tunnel and just like you will try to
I'm just gonna follow Smoke.
Like,
Exactly
try
what
to-
you.
I'm gonna hide in the.
Disengage from Zahara as well and pass by.
I'll try to hide here and wait for something to come up. I'll get my metal rod ready.
I can actually see Sahara from here. I'm like, oh, it's the red tide.
Can you see her?
I can. Well, I can see it on the map, so yeah.
So you hear that the cave sort of like becomes more lively as many noises start coming from everywhere, sort of. And you see the creatures start walking out of their alcoves as the alarm was sounded. All right. What do you guys do?
I mean, I said I'm just hiding in this little alcove, trying to like stay out of the way for now. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was intending to just wait here and attack any hostiles that get close.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If they're hostile, even.
I am trying my best to like hide in an attempt to, as soon as one of the ones that has a bag comes by, I want to reach out and try to cut the bag off of him and just like steal it from him.
Okay.
I think we're pretty much all doing the same thing, is hiding and waiting for an opportunity at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll initiative and see how the fuck it goes.
Okay. I'm keeping my eyes sharply on Zahara at this point and like trying to see what her plan is.
I was trying to use the angle over here, but this thing popped out behind me. So.
Oh, I've already got one.
Okay. These guys will come over here.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, the whole mine.
But they're all over the place. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I see. Yeah.
Zahara, you hear in Elven some sort of chatter. And it's very aggravated.
Okay.
And you see individual that looks like a same, not very tall, semi-elven with almost like metal plates attached to its face, through which he talks, like just the mouth is visible.
Do I know what these? Do I have any idea of what these things are at all?
Give me a history check with probably disadvantage.
13 or 12.
They look like sort of semi-half elven halflings, but not quite sure what the fuck they are.
They're
Correct,
really
yeah.
short, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they are very short. They are halfling-sized, but with elven ears, and some of them sport like bright eyes. Some of them sport like dark and caved-in eyes. So you're unsure about what the fuck is this? Brexia. You see what you see? There is a dude emerging from an alcove. He's like, ah! And he points at you with a finger.
I'm just gonna go shh at him, hoping he cooperates.
Okay, are you trying to like pacify him or just scare him?
No, I'm just kind of signal to him, just like, just be quiet, be friends, be my new best friend, shut up.
Okay. There's so much in one shh. Give me persuasion at disadvantage, I guess. He's not very amused by this. And he yells something.
What language is this?
It's a very screechy elven. And Umbrakar, you understand? They are going in! They broke the skeleton door! Everybody come out!
Okay, I'm gonna throw a bomb at him. I'm just gonna throw a bomb at him. I'm gonna throw quite a bomb at him.
Okay. Go on. Just hit for 27 fire damage.
Be quiet.
And it is like
Shit.
You listened to me the first time.
it's just like and as that happens, you see that whatever the fuck happens after he died, there's like a bright flash of light out of him as he died.
I'll be blinded. Oh shit. Okay.
Mhm. That one down. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Zahara, you see a shadowy figure drifts almost in the air, sort of like the same size and the same demeanor, but is like emitting a huge amount of dark smoke. And he approaches and also speaks in Elven. What was your last stealth roll?
21.
17, 21.
21.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you're good. So 4, 14, 18, yeah. You're out of it. They continue talking. These guys sort of like gather around and sort of wait for the commands. You see another one runs out of the tunnel, sees Ty and Umbrakar. Whoa! And
We have both rolled stealth.
Yeah,
your
I was
stealth
intending to.
I was 18.
18 and 18. Okay, 18 and a 14 for Umbrakar.
Yeah.
So just Umbrakar is detected.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, ah! And he will take bonus action Shadow Stealth and vanish.
I don't
Right.
think they want to fight.
They are afraid of you, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No. They're just small creatures trying to steal some shit from items. Ty.
So the ones disappeared, and they all seem scared, is what you're saying, yeah?
Very.
Best I can tell. Can I hear anything else in the cave?
You hear a lot of talking. Like, the elven language is everywhere.
Okay, fucking elves. Don't like that at all. Alright. I'm gonna step forward.
Mm-hmm.
New hammer in hand. I'm gonna look down and just put the hammer out in one hand for a second, close my eyes really, really hard, and then when I open them again, they're like this sort of soft blue light emanating from them
Okay.
as I cast True Seeing.
Okay. Nothing particular is revealed to you. That is the doors by magic and I can see into the ethereal plane. Okay. Doesn't reveal hidden people, but invisible people it does.
Okay, understood. And I'm going to try and stand in the middle of the passageway. And I sort of make a point of highlighting the nipple piercing of Dog Scratcher, and try and make a show to try and attract them to me and potentially pull them away from the rest of the crew. And that's my turn. I'm just gonna if I'm able to roll something for that, or if not, but that's what I'm doing.
Well, the nipple does not relate to them because they're like not aware.
No, I understand that. But it's
But-
a show of like showing that off. Like, yeah.
You do confuse the one that sees you. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
he just like stares at you for a moment.
Understood. Cool. That's my turn anyway. I'm good.
All right. This guy can come here. What the fuck are you? This guy is gonna run here. Doesn't see Zahara. Will try to run through. That's its turn. This gang is going here. This one shakes his head and walks into this place and hides. Okay. This guy goes here, and here. Here. You see sort of like he tries to pick up the corpse and shake it, and then he sees Phyrexia again. And Umbrakar as well. Umbrakar, it's your turn.
I'm focused on the direction Ty is in, so I don't notice that guy behind. Or like, no, actually I hear it. But
Yeah. You just turn for a moment and like see it. She's trying to pick up a corpse.
Aww. Shit. Well, they seem more scared of us than... I don't feel like we should worry about them. I'll move out of my hiding spot. Let's see, go about 20 feet there. And like while holding on to my giant metal stick, I'll just move forward.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Guess I'll take the dash action, but not move very fast. Actually, yeah, I'll just move up here.
Okay.
I want to try and speak Elvish to this guy.
He stands there sort of like with a pickaxe in the hand.
Excuse me. Where might we be able to find some moonstones?
Uh-oh. It's universal. We didn't take any!
Well, we're here for some as well. Do you know where I can find them?
I don't know where you can find these. We probably are out of them. Oh no!
Oh no, takes my sensors. I'd like to check if he's lying.
Very obviously so. He is just like,
Friend,
oh boy, what we could do.
We're not here to.
Here.
We're not here to hurt you. We're just here for moonstones. If you could please show us where they are, we'll pick some up and be on our way.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. That's me.
All right. This one hides. Hide. Behind rolls. Zahar.
Okay. Is this one in front of me clearly noticed by these three?
Yep.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is stealthing back this direction. I'm gonna move 15 feet here. And I'm going to cup this thing's mouth and just knock it out with the back end of my, or with like the pommel of my scimitar, just like cover its mouth and just tonk. And then I'll
Okay.
use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay. try and do that. Go ahead. You're considered to be hidden from it, so you have advantage on your attack roll. Okay, that definitely hits. 24. You sort of like grab him. He's not quite out. And you pump it again, and he's falls unconscious.
Okay. And I'll kind of like pull his body back 5 feet, like over to here, and then use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay. Stealth disadvantage though. Mm-hmm. 20.
Mm-hmm.
You're good.
That's so good.
All right. Up.
Peppa.
This guy. You see.
Plus 12. Nice.
Yeah, that's.
Ooh. Is there a shit icon? Okay. I got it. There you go. There.
Fuck.
Shitty stealth.
Yeah, we all see it clearly. Like,
Well, I don't see it. I don't know where it is.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Trying to make it as fast as possible. Okay.
That's fine. The background music is pretty on point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just sneaking shenanigans. Come on. Oh, shit.
I think we're winning.
I have no idea what's happening.
If it's sneaking, then we're not. Only you are.
I'm
I'm
playing Splinter Cell over here. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I am going for the diplomacy route.
I'm playing Ty.
I'm unsure. How it goes, you know?
Meanwhile, I guess Firax is playing Gears of War.
Yes.
Silent grenades, man. Okay. There we go. Normal. 22. That's a solid hide.
I still see it.
Fuck.
Of course she does.
I'll mark it with a red eye, so Zahara sees it.
Okay.
The red
Mhm.
tide. Strikes.
Yeah. These guys are gonna fucking hide as much as they can.
You can't even hide from the disco queen.
Okay, shitty stealth.
The disco's coming for you.
This is what
We're not even done with the first round yet. Wow.
Well, there's a
It's
lot.
gonna be thinning out a lot as soon as it comes to it.
this is what we call disco fever.
As soon as they
Oh,
roll
right.
all of their hides.
Okay, this one I will approach Phyrexia and stab you in an ankle.
What did you
Not
expect?
very nice.
What did you expect? You killed his friend.
Oh,
23.
ow, it hurts so much.
He will repeat it.
Owie, wowie, hurt so much.
Okay, so only one hits. There you go. And a new round. Creeper, the guy who you talk to is like, I'm not the main guy in here. I can talk to Shashvira.
And where might she be? Or
And the
he?
main chamber with the snails.
Where's the main chamber?
There.
I'd like stealthily like point down the fucking alleyway, like go fucking that way.
As he points to there, and you like look that direction for a moment, disengages and runs away.
That's fine. I wasn't even gonna attack him.
He disengaged him just in case.
Yeah. Sarah, which way were you pointing? Actually, no.
This fucking way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's All right.
Mm.
How visible are you to me? Actually.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah. That's
This
fine.
motherfucker will step back and cast a spell.
Oh.
Yeah, ain't no one counterspelling.
It's just
Who needs
darkness.
counterspell?
No, I get it, but ain't no one counterspelling.
Yeah,
There is nobody, yeah.
we don't got
Who can
counterspells.
counter. Yeah.
Note to self: learn counterspell.
Okay. Come on. Darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Come on, man. Can I have a pattern, please? Thank you.
I've come to talk to you again.
No, I cannot apparently. Great. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. That area is darkness.
Dork.
Phyrexia.
Hello. I'm gonna hop it and skip between my new two friends. It's like skip
Okay.
there.
This one will stab you in the back.
That's okay.
This is
That is absolutely fine. It doesn't even hit. I'm just gonna look at them both, take a bomb, and detonate it in my hands.
what? Okay. Any ingredient dice or whatever the alchemical dice pumped in?
We can put one in there.
Okay. So that would be about as much damage.
Cool, cool.
Okay, wait. This one has to make a dex for half.
Loser.
Nope. All right. So both of them are severely wounded, and there is like a large explosion. And you hear a bunch of panicked voices just from the corridor as soon as that fucking explosion triggers. They start like running chaotically just in the tunnel, and so Zahara, you're just like standing there and see them just in one spot.
Well, Phyrexia just did her thing.
And I am going to skadoodle this way.
Okay, this one will try to stab you in the back as well. Misses.
Doesn't hit. Stop.
Nope.
Be gone. Thought.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Uh-huh. This guy, look here. And ready in action. Here, I guess. Yeah. There you go. This guy hides itself. Boop, boop. Kind of ish, okay. On the right eye, I guess. Okay, this is dead. Well, unconscious. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove him. There you go. Okay, instead of running your direction, these guys start running away. So I'll remove the ones that are scared as we go. Ty.
Okay. So there's a ton of them just like running and disappearing out of sight as I go. But I have seen Zahara pointing, so I'll go 5.
There's a globe of darkness which you can see through.
I will step here. I'll step into it, and it's very, very clear. Even those like beyond the other side, I don't know if they can or not, but you just roll with this. You can see like these two light blue glowing orbs, which are my eyes, like shining through this magical darkness. I'm like,
you hear Atayale, 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 just like somebody is yelling in Elven. Unleash fire, attack!
as I step forward, I go, and in the words that I've heard, and I don't fully understand what I'm saying, but I just say, Shashfira, we are here to talk to you.
Okay. Firstly, it released his hold action as soon as you enter.
You're gonna miss.
And it's a Hexblade curse. It just hits.
Oh.
Yes.
Just
It just applied to you. Okay. So any attack against you in a natural 19 or 20 lands a critical hit.
That's fine. I just stand there with my arms out, still just like walking forwards. Have they attacking now?
No, just this one had action hold. Everybody else took turns to take like fucking hide action.
Where? Which one did it? Can I see them? I'm assuming you can.
The guy who cast Hexblade Curse.
Okay, okay. Well, then in that case, I've spoken and I've used my movement. I'm going to use my action to dash and just keep moving forward like a brisk stride. And I'm going to just.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
Oh, shit. I think 16.
Okay, so you see a couple of hidden people, the ones that are marked with like a puking face, and they are below 15.
Okay,
17.
17. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, still just the puking faces that you can see. And immediately as you enter, this lady, Shushara, basically is gonna fucking stab you in the ass.
Okay. As I walk forward, and again, I just say, Shashfira, we are here to talk.
Okay.
Good. That hits?
It hits. So...
Don't you get +1 AC for everything within 10 feet of you?
Oh, that's true.
So, 24.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23...
10 feet?
Yeah,
Five
Anything
feet?
in his aura, whatever that is.
so,
is
oh, okay.
So there's only 3 people in that aura.
You're not doing this. Where? Okay.
No, it's a circle.
There's 4.
Yeah.
4? Is that right? So there's 4. Yeah. Okay, so 22. Yeah, it still hits. Anyway, yeah.
24, yeah. And, okay, so a crit on that. So 9 piercing, 9 poison, which is additional 1d6 on each.
Wait, why is that a crit? You said 19 or 20?
Assassinate. And that's all it is.
Cool. Good choice. Okay, that's fine.
And a sneak attack, 4d6 total.
Okay, totally fine.
All right. There is a solid stab in your ass, like just in the butt cheek.
As soon as that goes in, you hear Zaga. Oh, there's a certain like explosion of confusion with that stab, and he just like looks over to him. You know, all right, let's go. Bill, just there to talk.
You're speaking in common, I assume.
Yeah.
So in their mind it's like have
I only heard them speaking Elven, or have I heard them speaking anything else?
just Elven.
Okay, so yeah, it's just common.
And there's a dagger in your ass, and she pulls out, and it's like a very jagged one.
Oh no, his butt juice is gonna start leaking.
Leave it in.
This guy will stab you as well.
Okay, 25.
Ta-ta-ta. So it does deal sneak attack, but it misses. All right. Okay, this guy runs into the darkness. Emerges on the other side. It's its turn, moving through the darkness while blinded, considered to be twice movement.
My AC is creeping.
Okay, this guy's here. She is gonna shadow step out of your reach.
Alright. I can't send all that, can I? That's
Nope,
terrible.
that's not a movement. She just vanishes and throws the dagger at you.
Okay. 25, 20, 24, 25.
Okay, the calculations on the armor are up the charts.
It's 24 or 25, just fucking roll it. And if it's close, I'll figure it out.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, there you go. The creepies fucking. Okay. What the fuck is it? Oh, there's
Maybe one of the most simple, longest combats we've ever had. Like,
21.
Yeah,
It's been lasting for 20 minutes so far.
20 minutes.
I think it's 3 at the moment.
All right. So that misses. Returns it back to her hand.
Yep.
All right. That's her turn. This thing runs here and stumbles into Zahara. And it looks at you and then just tries to dance with the pickaxe, like away from you. Backwards. Do you do anything?
yeah, I'm gonna take my attack of opportunity and just knock him out.
Okay. Okay, that hits. 13 does not hit. It does not kill him, and you just scrapes away.
Does he? Do I have advantage?
What again?
Do I have advantage on the attack?
No, he basically stumbled into you. There it is. Okay, this is gone. This one runs here, sees Phyrexia, and runs the other direction. And out of combat.
Oh no, he's gonna get eaten.
Umbraker.
Yeah. Seeing Ty run in, I will 15,
Remember, don't
30.
kill anything.
Dome
Oh,
of Darkness.
of course. Yeah. And I'll take a dash action to stumble, to slowly walk through the darkness. Like, start slowly walking through the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Ty, are you alright? I'll try to shout in Elven. We didn't come here to fight! Just for some moonstones. Like you.
Alright.
Yeah,
That's what you
that's
do?
me. Yep.
Alright. This one will stab you in the ass. With advantage. Due to hit him. 24.
Advantage?
Yeah, he was hidden. Pretty well.
26 because it's flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah, 26 total.
Yeah. Okay. It's
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. And the sneak attack 2d6. Boop. 7.
okay. 2 seconds. Okay. You see as the blade slips in, there's like a small explosion of lightning, but it like you see it like shoot just almost up the blade and like retreat. So I'm like, I'm just here to fucking talk, as like sparks like emanate off of his being as he almost rebukes the creature, and he's like, fucking stop stabbing me, you little shits.
Okay. I believe it's a safe, right?
You want to save?
Are you rebuking or not?
No. I'm just saying, like, it's just a roleplay thing. Like, he almost rebukes. Like, you see the sparks begin to light up, and he's like, "Fucking stop, or I will."
You know, he's like on your back with a dagger in your shoulder and goes like,
yeah, exactly.
just like climbs up of you. It's just like, what the fuck did they just stab?
I'm not actually rebuking, but there's like a few warning sparks. Yeah.
Okay, Zahara?
I'll move back around here and bonk this guy. Try to like pull him into the darkness and quietly just take him out.
Should really do be Splinter Cellin.
Wait till she's
Do I
calling
need
him.
to stealth first or what?
If you want to take a bonus action hide first, you can.
Well, I was still stealth, so I mean, not to him, but the other guy that's obviously right there. Alright, so here it goes.
Apart from the 3 green lights.
Okay. Oh. Ow. Ow.
And then I'll bonus action hide and I'll like pull him into the shadows. Shh.
You hear, and you kind of almost understand this. Far more. just like somebody just says, "Oh no," in a different language. It runs.
All right, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to go over here. And since I'm stealthing, that's the end of my turn. Oh, I didn't roll a stealth, did I? Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn.
All right. This one has a shitty stealth, but seeing you being very angry, it will move here and like take a little bit of a distance before yeeting both daggers at you. 25 and 11.
The 25 hits.
Okay.
I mean, it sees our anger. It surely also sees that I'm not trying to fucking fight.
And did they not hear me?
They heard you, but it wasn't, there wasn't command yet.
Yeah.
It will be when the command changes, was like, "Oh, halt," and whatnot. This is happening all at the same moment.
Yeah.
You need to understand. All right. So that's also a sneak, I guess. Give me a sec. I'm gonna check it out because it's not quite sneak attack. No, it doesn't count this way. Okay, cool. All right, this guy with the shitty stealth also moves backwards, and we'll eat a dagger with disadvantage because too far. They are panicking, dude.
The one time I try to be diplomatic, I get stabbed more than any other fucking time.
Well, you ran in there.
Yeah, but
Unfortunate.
one
Maybe learn Elvish.
moves here.
always go aggressive. From this moment on, I'm just going to attack every. I knew I was right to begin with.
Okay. 24. And
What?
then 21. Because he was hidden. Advantage. Yeah, high hidden. 24 on stealth. No longer hidden.
Okay.
And
That's
then it's
fine.
a sneak attack, actually.
The mastermind's next on the turn.
There you go. 2 points additionally.
Top of the turn order.
That's his turn. This guy moves back and hides even deeper.
Ooh,
If they
crashed.
don't call off the attack, I'm gonna start killing people. Let's just put it that way.
I know, but
Yeah.
I'm waiting till somebody in command goes, halt! You know?
I get it. I completely
Yeah.
get it. But it's so close to a lot of people dying.
It's up to you how you fucking figure this one out. This one runs away. He's not very fascinated by you.
He's gonna literally throw the hammer and the whole room is gonna die.
Okay, these guys hearing like screams of agony and shit, and like growling and yelling, like, no, we're not going that way. No, 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 no. Just different direction. This one runs away.
As you see all these like little creatures just scampering around like flames in their eyes and just chaos in this chamber, you just see Ty pulling the hammer out and just going, "Pa fucking lay."
Okay, give me an intimidation check.
Oh, my phone literally just crashed.
Yeah, I crashed a little bit ago as well.
Yeah, it's this is the second time. Give me 2 seconds and I should be back in.
Your bonus is +9 if you just want to roll it. Oh, you're not even in. I see.
Yeah, no. As in the whole thing just went. No. Intimidation?
Yep. Because somebody in command right now is
22.
here. Oh, there we go. Oh, actually, insight, not a wisdom save. Still fucking low. Because, hold your fire! You hear an Elven, Umbercar.
He said to hold their fire. Please don't kill them.
You say that now?
Like I say that to you in common.
I thought it would be more intimidating if you're like, "Oh no!" It's fine. So it makes more sense.
I kind of
Okay.
got
And
the fucking
he
angry
will
vibe from you.
Remove the darkness spell.
Thank you.
And he's like, everybody back off.
This is where reactions come in fun.
Oh no.
He steps away like this.
I just like twist. I'm gonna use my reaction. Just twist and like hold the hammer straight at his face as he's backing away. Just like a scowl. But I don't attack.
Okay. They all start clumping away. And we are out of initiative. So you can catch up.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have one more thing I need to do. I'm gonna stealth around this corner and knock this one out.
Which one?
They ran away.
He fucked off like and hiding behind a crystal, just praying to his gods. Some red monster came and stole my friend.
You were right.
I'm gonna like mutter under my breath in Orcish, casting thaumaturgy as I like step forward, and there I'm just gonna like make the light from me like radiate more, so like pulses almost, and just like the frost from the scales just like pulses outwards, and there's just the occasional like crack of lightning as the one like blue flaming eye just like sparks up even brighter as I just step forward and go, "That was not fucking necessary.
I'll
I came here to talk, which is, as these fine people can attest, is a fucking rarity."
play translator in this case.
You see a large snail just nearby you.
I just have like my hammer in hand still. You see two other very brutal looking weapons on his side. Which one of you is in charge?
She's, as Umbergar translates, she steps up and sort of raises dagger. She got very intimate with your butt. just a couple of seconds ago.
If you like anal, you just need to ask.
Yeah, I'll translate that.
Then. Oh.
How does
He-
that translate into Elven? I'm just curious. Is it pretty good? Pretty accurate?
It'd be more posh sounding. If you like that butt play.
If you desire anal intercourse. Actually, I like the sound of that. Anal intercourse.
Do you?
Ask them if they're stealing moonstones.
Are you stealing the moonstones? Is that what you're here for?
She rubs her face and goes, "We're not stealing, it's nobody's. We're literally taking snail shit."
Okay, great. Well,
Sure.
you're going to give me a shitload of it, and then you're going to carry on as you were.
We need it.
For what?
Wait,
So do we. And for what? He says. The angry man says.
She goes, it is a matter of survival. Is it a matter of survival on your side?
I use thaumaturgy again, like boost my voice. I'm like, yes! We need this now. We will leave you to your operation as you were. You just give us what we want and we leave in peace. Either that or we will kill each and every one of you and give you a brutal death. You will see no fucking afterlife.
She looks at Umbercar, but her face just like is a little bit more scared and concerned.
There's like parts of that
He's
that,
very serious about this. We don't need all of it.
like even you can't translate all of it Umbercar
Yeah.
because when he gets real angry, like the odd word or two like flares into Orcish, just like
Yeah.
prime.
Basically, he's very angry. We don't need all of the stones. What was it? 10 pounds, correct?
20.
20? Yeah. At
And
the
we'll
very least, 20. After that, we're gone, and you may continue.
Make a persuasion check.
Is there advantage on that? I feel like
There's not
Gotta-
like a lot of DC on it.
okay.
Okay.
They still are not wounded or anything. They didn't suffer any losses. They are pretty ready to fight for it if needed.
I don't have proficiency. I should have picked up proficiency.
perhaps let me, Admiral, Captain.
You see, this isn't like an act. He is just fucking pissed. So you see, like the grip around his hand is fucking firm right now. If you want to do something, it's not going to be a reasonable thing with him. But you're welcome.
She says, "I will give you 10, and you will
She say?
leave."
Ty does not understand him. He's just there, angry.
I'll.
What did she say?
She says she'll give us 10 and we'll leave.
Well, that's. That's what we need. Say this, Umbercar.
Hmm?
That we are the kind of people that know how to find people like you. There is nowhere in the dark that you could possibly hide that we would not see you. The trail of bodies behind us is clear consolation of that. So, what I propose is that you give the angry man what he seriously wants, which is twice what you're offering. And then, of course, we'll be on our way. But if you don't, even if you escape from here, we are the kind of people that can find anyone.
You having said that, you know for a fact that he could see through the darkness so easily.
Yeah. I'll relay that as best I can.
Said, I will give you 10 pounds. We risked our lives, we fooled Ettins, we climbed through, barely thwarted that thing that eats corpses in a corner.
What did
Now
they say?
we're
Wait, I'll one moment. I'll ask Zahara and Tai. Couldn't we let them safely pass through the Edens? Is that a possibility?
Hmm.
They
We
might.
could
Yes, actually.
easily make them the deal with them.
Yes. We have permission from the Athens to move freely. The angry man here also currently has the authority of their chieftain. I'm sure we can grant you safe passage through the Athens camp. If you were to let us take more.
She considers it. Another persuasion? Kill the beast that is outside. It eats corpses. We can make our way through easily.
Oh, you will not need to worry about that.
And we'll give you 15. That's all I can spare.
Well, that's much better.
How does that sound?
How does that sound, Captain? Does that soothe the aching in your poor rump?
You see, he was like power posing, legs spread, ready to fight. He like loosens up a little bit. 15. Fine.
I'll translate 15 as fine, but our man here would like, if you are willing, for some sexual favors.
She tilts her head.
That was a very long sentence that you just spoke. Far more than what we just did. I know language and
It's Elvish.
Down the intricacies of that language.
It's
Leave
Elvish.
I'm pretty sure you added something to that. What did you say?
I trust Smoky Bandit.
I asked if they could do anything to sweeten the deal a little bit more. That's it.
She will make a wisdom save. Takes that very offensively. Are you insinuating that you will use us as your twisted sex toys?
Absolute. Like I'll whisper this to Tai. Absolutely not. That they think that you're going to use them as your sex toys.
Oh my fucking hell.
I just stands up and is like, just tell them we won the 15 pounds.
Just 15 pounds is fine. We'll at least get some money off that and the 10 that we need.
Part of the deal, Smoky Bandit.
15 pounds. It's fine. It was only a request.
This is Elvish, your second language, and you just mistranslated it into some crude offering?
I think that may be the case. I apologize.
She shakes her head and motions one of the guys just to bring you the bag and throws it.
I catch the bag.
I step forward and I sheath the warhammer down on my belt through a small metal hoop. I just step forward with my hand, ready to shake hands on the deal.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna just walk forward and see if I can find two of them on the ground that I can give to the fucking dryads. There's maybe 2 pieces of fresh snail poo or whatever.
I just hold my hand there, waiting.
Who are you trying to shake hands with? Because the one that bartered with you was this one.
Oh,
A
okay.
female.
I misunderstood.
Oh.
I thought it was the double over here.
Yeah,
So
I saw Mastermind, so I thought it was him or her.
I'll step this way then and put my hand out.
They have
Whoever-
matriarchy. Zahara, an investigation check. All right. She approaches you very sort of like cautiously, reaches out with a hand, holding another hand on the dagger, just in case.
my weapons are away. I'm completely just sincere on this. I just shake their hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So moonstones in the bag look sort of like this. You tried to search for something similar, but it doesn't seem to be that snail has produced any. There are other crystals that formed, but not quite a moonstone.
Well, they're shining, so I'll grab 2 of them.
Okay. You grab 2 crystals
Okay.
of unknown origin.
As we part the handshake, as we let go,
Mm-hmm.
I will just point at myself and go, "Die."
She sighs and says in Elven as the hand goes down. To Umberkar, tell him that we would like them to leave and take care of the beast. We are not friends.
I'll pass that on.
For reals?
No. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Sentinel, give her a hug.
Okay. Anyway.
All right. Well, I think we have everything. Oh, Embercar, tell them that 3 of their people are just unconscious here in the hallway. They can pick them up.
I think they'll find out soon enough, as long as they're not dead.
No, they're not dead.
As I walk past Embercar, where's Phyrexia?
I'm sure she's okay.
Phyrexia standing there just smoking. Shh. After detonated bomb on herself. Like,
Oh no, please tell me you didn't kill anything.
I don't remember killing anything. But then again, do you remember every ant you step on? 'Cause I don't.
Let's fucking Phyrexia, we've got something to kill and you're going to enjoy it.
Ooh.
You can't kill it. Remember, no creatures can be killed. Well, we're part of that at the beginning, don't you remember?
Well, you just told me I can kill things.
Okay, we got a creature.
No, he specifically said don't kill anything. He said
anyone-
any creature could stabilize the balance.
Has anyone
Just
got any-
knock it out.
Or we
Well, I
can...
can try.
Phyrexia, would you like a new pet?
apparently.
Yes.
Well, then there we go.
The map thing doesn't work on here.
Oh, it doesn't go both ways. I said it one way, and then I was like, they're gonna probably evacuate after that. But anyways, there you go.
Classic Slava, just the one way.
No, you can do it both ways, but it's sort of like somebody could have moved backwards
All
and
right.
fucking teleport. Okay, so
Let it smoke, baby. Look at this shit. You can't see on the stream. This is very annoying.
Does this thing look like it eats Etten?
it eats whatever corpses they've thrown, like the spoiled creatures' meat. Most of them look like humanoids and animal carcasses.
Wait, why do we need to actually follow through with this? We already have what we came for.
Because it's cute.
Honor.
Said we would.
We're pirates.
But you're always the one going on about honor and doing the right thing and being responsible and helping people, right?
Yes. They claimed
Those
they
are
needed
people,
those.
First of all.
Also, I'm not going to lie, but I feel kind of pent up from that. We'd quite like to fight something.
And we don't have to kill it. We can
Don't kill it.
capture
Right.
it and
Listen, now,
seal it
I'm more than
away.
happy.
Or Phyrex can take it with us. I'm not sure that's the brightest idea, but it's probably...
Okay.
That is the absolute brightest idea.
Does anyone have any rope?
Tons of it.
I'm sure we can ask for the add-ins as well for help with that.
Oh no, I don't. I don't.
Burpfinder and Meatcook.
Right.
Burpfinder and Meatcook are still standing in a hallway, just like. "Arr."
I just look at them and I go, you two, bring rope.
Whoa. All right. They both go looking for the rope. They don't have rope, but okay.
I just look at the crew and I say, 7, 14, 21. Go.
Before he's done counting, before he's done counting, I'm just gonna walk up to the thing and pet it.
Okay.
Okay. So there goes the initiative.
I'm okay with this.
It's a pussy monster.
It is. You finally recognize. Holy shit! It's a fuzzy monster.
This is what we fought in the sewers at, like, level 0.
Yep. Yep. Okay. So, legitimately, Phyrexia, basically, you pet this thing, turns around at you, sees you, sniffs, and just tries to bite at you immediately.
Oh, that's
22 hit.
yeah, that hits. That's very, very rude.
It is used that food looks like approximately to bipedal humanoid figure. So it will bite at you with a 20, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, you're diseased.
Again.
Again.
Well diseased. You are poisoned.
Again.
You can repeat your saving throw in 24 hours. And your hit points are reduced by 4.
Your max?
Oh, scary.
The total hit points, yes. So you're at 134 now. Make like a mark somewhere.
I think we
And
do like
start
minus
reducing your max hit points.
-4 in the plus max box under the max hit points.
Yeah, in the max, but like make a note
minus.
somewhere. So you had like
Yeah.
134.
Can you
All
do
right.
that?
Zahar, you see this thing just goes bites at Phyrexia.
Oh.
Hey, just knock it out. Just knock it out. Don't kill it. I'm gonna move over here to flank it, and I'll pull out and spin the double-bladed scimitar, and then I'll flat paddle it right on the top of the head, just like bonk, bonk, bonk.
Okay.
Okay. Action and bonus action. So 25 for 20 points of damage. Bonk.
Okay. All right.
That's a good bonk.
Second
That
attack.
hits.
27 for 13. And
Uh-huh.
third attack. 14?
Another thing. Misses just by 1. Oh wait, plus flanking 15. So
Yep.
hits for another 13. You know, bonk, 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 bonk. The head of the creature.
And as I smack it, I'm like, "This one's for you, Captain." And a streak of blue lightning comes down, and I'll use Ties to Smite on it.
Okay. 4 radiant. Not much, still. It shakes its head, very displeased. So, all right.
And that's
Phyrexia?
Well, I'm upset. I am so motherfucking upset. I'm just gonna take my bomb in my hands and angrily detonate it in my little grabby hand.
a shrapnel one. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Deals double damage to objects, so this crystal shatter. And the explosion is very loud.
Oops.
And you see meat cooker is sort of like returning with like a small piece of rope. And sort of looks in and goes, "They are beating up Bobby!" And sort of yells out to everybody. And Bobby takes a shit ton of damage. Ow. Immediately almost dead.
Time to count how much I need to take from myself.
26, 36.
I take only
40,
half
48,
of it.
48, 24.
24, thank you.
Oakley dokley. Tight.
All right. Hammer still in hand. I run up 25 and I scream at this thing. You troll-breathed pussy monster. Your pussy will never terrorize again. And I'm trying to do non-lethal damage, so I'm trying to like use the bludgeoning to just knock it out.
Okay. That hits. For 13.
Plus the vicious assault, so another 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I continue just like mashing.
Okay, the 15. All right, it's almost up.
Okay, one more. Still non-lethal. Just
Okay,
I don't want just a 30.
you knock it out. You see, Meat Cooker is all very upset.
I like almost like clamber on top of it, pulling like rope out as I do, and I just like look back at the tunnel, point, and I just yell, "Bobby's been naughty. He's just on a timeout."
Give me a persuasion check.
Does everyone do these but me?
I didn't get to do anything.
Oh, 13.
Oh god, the wisdom checks from these things. Hilarious. Oh my god.
Okay.
And I was like, he thinks there for a moment, goes, "Yeah, you show him." And he walks back into the thing. And this is where we'll end our fucking session for today and pick up next Monday. I hope you guys had fun this session, because it wasn't supposed to be anything very, very heavy. Because need a breather, some space.
Remember the table talk? Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of wacky.
Oh boy.
Better.
Ninapalooza from start to finish.
It was supposed to be like that. I mean, anyways, you have procured your moonstones. You have ordered the things, and you have a couple of upgrades. Feels good, man.
Feels good, man.
I feel like I lost out on that trade really hard.
It really depends. If
I
you
just-
change your class, after all.
Yeah, but it just is very lackluster. Like, she hyped the shit out of that sword up, and it was
What you
That's
see
not
is what
good.
you see. There might be something more to it when you start using it properly. Don't you think?
using it properly. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever you switch to the class, we'll have a couple of things.
I saw it and I was like, that. Why is that here? What?
Hmm?
You're holding to an artifact, you just don't know it.
Nice. Okay, that would definitely be worth it then.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't seem like an artifact. I was reading it and I was like, huh?
Most artifacts are like, activated at the certain circumstances. So
Ah.
I have a stick. Big stick.
You didn't even get
I
to
didn't
hit
even get to
anybody with it.
use it, but that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, like you made your way almost pacifistically. Phyrexia.
Yeah, well, some collateral.
I just wanted with the bags to come out. I was hoping they were gonna take it out to some like place where they were stealing it, and I was just gonna cut the bag off them and like take it.
I think they had their own like way in because like they got through the add-in somehow.
Well, if you look just right here, they are small creatures.
Yeah, they can sneak through. Okay, yeah.
Right, cool.
They had a little
Yep.
entrance
I
there.
mean, I think it went well anyway. Like,
Yeah.
I kept getting stabbed in the ass. I lost a lot of HP as well.
Hey, if it was any
The amount of ass damage you took.
Those guys had the potential of hurting you really bad.
You should have done
But-
2 more points. 2 more points.
Nah.
I took 67 points of ass damage.
Yeah, like
Oh, you were 2 off.
2 off. Yeah.
hey. Basically, what I'm saying, like, that curse, 1920 on crits, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, there is another dude who would basically give advantage on to 3 creatures of his choice that they will have advantage on everything done against you. Saving throws, fucking attacks and ability checks versus
so like super bless.
If we had one caster, like that would have the room would have been wiped out. Like chain lightning done.
If Phyrexia was up there, the room would have been fucking wiped out.
Phyrexia was up there, she'd just be like,
Yeah. Which is
Everything gone.
so it's
What
a
do you
good
mean?
thing.
I am perfectly harmless, and I never hurt anybody.
Honestly, it's a good thing she was distracted by those 2 up there.
I have no idea if darklings are considered to be an abomination or not, and so that's what I'm worried about.
Hey, Darklings are
Darklings
people
just
too.
fey.
Yeah,
They're just fake.
they're people too. I kind of felt, I don't know about you saying they're not people, or like
But they had a bunch of cool abilities. Like the Hexblade curse, like, is very strong. And then what's the other guy's fucking curse? Give me a sec. That one is very dangerous. Cunning Insight. That thing. Basically, up to 3 creatures just have straight advantage on everything against you. And basically, those would be like the bosses. You can really take apart like a singular target in very, very quick fashion.
yeah, that and assassin as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just really sad I didn't make friends at the petting zoo.
Well,
I tried my best, but no one wanted to be my friend.
I think you tried your best in the wrong direction. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah. Those abilities would be fucking omega dope. Like the misdirection, cunning presence, allowing everybody to take bonus action, hide all turns. It would be long, but fuck me. Could have been very, very, very dangerous. And Phyrexia was falling behind badly. So a lot of AoE was discluded.
Hey, I was busy with my 2 friends. Okay?
Yeah. That's a good thing too.
They will mourn their fallen after they fucking find out, but at least they don't need to leave a couple of people to die to fucking pussy monster, lol.
Yeah,
So-
like it was a noble sacrifice. It was either those two or like everyone in that fucking room.
Those two are still okay. It's just that one guy who wouldn't shut up that died.
Oh, wait. Okay,
Those
but...
other two just got slightly beaten up.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Just the one guy then.
Yeah, the one who
The
didn't
noblest
shut up.
sacrifice. Like, it feels more meaningful if it's only
one that
one.
got a quiet bomb. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know.
Now
One's a
I kind of feel
tragedy.
like now I kind of feel like I'm glad I used the quiet bomb. I feel like something else might have ended up in disaster.
Yeah, if you initially basically would explode it, people would
No, wait.
take different actions.
Slava.
Hmm?
There were two that escaped this way. What happened to them?
Yeah, they just fucked off.
No, like, okay,
There's only one dead.
Okay, the pussy monster didn't notice them.
Stealth away.
Okay,
Okay, well,
good for them.
anyway, I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
Oh, we're gonna wrap up in a second.
No,
anyway.
we are wrapping up. We're already on the table
Okay,
talk.
anyway.
All right, guys, it's getting late. We will see you next Monday. Taming
Next
the
Monday.
Moon Reaper.
Oh boy.
We're taming this
Really?
thing first.
Woo! I got a new pet.
Love y'all. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Wonderful.